All right, what's up, Dub Nation? A little bit late here, but I'm here. I haven't even emailed Dean the link, so I will get to that shortly. Make sure everything's okay there. We're about to tip off. Wow, you gotta love this. There we go. Sometimes Sony TVs, the menus suck. Boston won the tip. And we'll see if you need me to do play-by-play or not. Let me go to pop-out chat. Tatum fadeaway over Gafford, no good. And let's go here. And go here. Check out the referees. PJ inside, no good. Scott Foster, David Guthrie, James Williams. I don't like Guthrie that much, but I do like James Williams and I do like Scott Foster. Derek White misses a 3. And let's pull up the back screen so you can see that some of that. How you like my background? There's a score by, I didn't see it. Yeah, you like my back screen? I thought it was pretty cool. Jaylen Brown 3, no good. Window referee assignments. There we go. Box score right here and make that bigger. Inside Luka, good. Oh, let me watch how that developed here on the backup laptop screen. He just took Derek, bigger body. So let's do a poll and see if you need me to do play-by-play. Jaylen Brown over Gafford. What a beautiful drive. Do you need me to do play-by-play? Just in case. Turnover. Gafford, I think. Turnover. Listening to this podcast style. Okay, go ahead and vote there. Jason Tatum, 3-ball. Katie Boyd in the house. It is 5-4 Boston. Kyrie and White. Takes White, dumps it back after Drew Holiday helped out. PJ loses his footing against Drew. Turnover to Al Horford. Dump it off to Drew. Drew had a layup. He gave it up, although Gafford was on him. And Jaylen gets fouled by PJ. We'll go to the line. Let's send the email over to Dean. Sorry about that, Dean. It's got to be this one, right? There's your, oops. Forgot to send you the, hold on. Let me do that again. Should just undid the email, but oh well. Here, you get the back screen as well, Dean. Send. Okay, let's see. All right. Didn't get any crazy emails. They showed the outside of the arena. I had that in my previous video on NBA Up Close here in the Game 3 BTS. Go check that out. Let's put the link in the comments. Luka, one-on-one over Horford, good. I didn't see how that developed. Oh, did a pick and roll with Derek Jones to get Jaylen off of him. What is this? A moving screen on Jaylen? No, he stepped on the line, I think. You can check the fouls. Oh, he does have a foul and a turnover. I think maybe he hooked his arm. I don't know. Missed it. Go subscribe over at NBA up close. 3-ball Luka, no good. Derek White hustles for it. Pin. And Tatum attacks, kicks it to Jaylen Brown or dumps it off to Jaylen Brown. Luka goes 94 feet against Drew, of all people. Luka looks better today than he did 2 nights ago, just health-wise. And we got Jason on Kyrie, screen by Horford. Jason on Luka. Why did Horford do that screen? That doesn't make sense. So Tatum's got the bigger Luka on him. I guess he wanted to take Luka and put him in foul trouble. All right. Derek Jones rebound on the missed 3 by Jason. The same old settle for the 3 on that one. Derek Jones will attack, and it's an air ball scoop against Jaylen. Derek Lively's in there. Wanted to foul Kyrie, it seemed like. Wanted to foul Jaylen, it seemed like, but they didn't call it. Maybe he just ran and got in his way. And by the way, Jaylen nearly threw the ball away, but it's the deflection. And so it's Boston in the corner. Side inbound over to Jaylen. Up top, PJ. Drew with the screen. He'll pull up over Luka. No good. Lively rebound. How many votes do we have? Just like 1? 5 votes. Wow, 5-0. Cool. All right, Luka's going to pull from 3. Nope. Over Jaylen it was. He's caught it, thought about it, shot it. Tatum up top. We got the pinch screen there up top, but he goes over to Drew. He's right side against Lively. Give and go with Tatum, but it's not perfectly executed. Derek White shoots a 3 on the swing pass, and it's no good. Or the broken play, really. Kyrie attacks Tatum. No good. He falls down, but 2 guys converge, so Derek Lively got the rebound, and then Horford fouled Lively as he was just getting back because Kyrie pushed the action, which they've got to do even though they're older. Just got to push the ball all the time. It's a stark departure, I think, from how you play the Wolves, but because the Wolves don't have the defense all around in terms of the ability to go one-on-one. Kyrie attacks, scores, beautiful layup off the board. Swing over to Jaylen, and Luka fouls him. No chance on that one. Luka just doesn't have the defensive mobility to stop Jaylen there, especially when they're getting back on defense like that. And we got a timeout. Oh, Dean Chambers in the house. What's up, Dean?
What's up, Rich?
Oh, you got the wrong background. Go check your email. I think I sent the other one just now. Sent.
Oh, yeah. My bad.
Got to stay up to date, man. I'm just kidding. No, actually, you got Steph Curry from 2022, so that's definitely not it.
Here we go.
So 5 votes for yes on the play-by-play, 1 for no. So I'll keep doing it. What's up, dude? Yo.
There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I didn't take the first time. I don't know why. I do have something I have to tell you, Rich.
The whole Klay thing. Can we wait on that till halftime?
Sure. It's not about that, though.
Oh, thank goodness.
I got the day that I have off wrong. So I have to go to work at 7. My bad.
Oh, you got to go to work at 7.
Yeah, I read the schedule wrong.
No. The old read the schedule wrong.
At least I figured it out before I was supposed to go in, though, you know?
Yeah. That's like that Seinfeld episode where the marathon runner set the alarm, but it was he set the alarm for like PM instead of AM.
Yeah.
So he missed the marathon.
Did he still run it?
I don't think so. I'm not sure. I don't remember. Jonathan. That's a name we haven't seen on here before. What's up? Or in E40 parlance, what's upper?
What's up, or Dubs?
Have it.
Rich always says that.
Yeah, we'll talk about Klay at halftime. Is that going to be? You probably have to go by then, huh? Unless you work right by where you live.
No, I have to catch a bus. Yeah, at 7.
So we'll talk about it, but briefly.
Yes, sir.
And I think the moment we start talking about it, we'll keep going. So I don't want to do it right now in a timeout because we'll be right back to the action.
I was been watching for a few years. Cool, man.
Oh, cool, man. Oh man, we gotta put that in the screenshot because I haven't tweeted the link out. Ready? Smile. All right, 1, 2, 3. Thank you, Jonathan.
Oh, by the way, you're a few seconds ahead of me on this one, Rich.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe I can 3 seconds or 7 to 10 seconds.
I'm not sure. I think
it might be
maybe 5, but we'd have to see when we come back, I think.
Okay. All right.
I'm seeing the replays right now. Kyrie's layup.
There's quite a few of them, though. All right. Well, I'm about to inbound here, and I don't have a scoreboard yet. Come on, guys. 639, 638, 637. Jason Tatum, left side. Layup good. Kyrie fell down, and he looks all right. Bumps and bruises. 626, 625, 624.
Yeah, I just saw the Tatum layup right now.
Oh, wow. That's pretty far behind, man. How about... No. Hold on. Lively corner 3. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Okay. That's nice. That could change things.
Oh, that's what Xavier
Drew
Tillman
finds Tillman down low, and Lively blocks it emphatically off the board. And they go alley-oop, timeout, Mazzulla. Watch. No? Kyrie to Lively, alley-oop, dunk. There's a lot of green in the lower bowl, as has been reported by a lot of beat writers of the Celtics. Whoops.
That's bad communication.
Falls down. Lively falls down, twists his ankle a bit. Tillman scores 1 over. Is it over Luka? No, it's over PJ. Lucky Luka. Man, that's too bad. 5-0 run thwarted by Lively losing his footing.
He looks okay, though, right?
Technically, Tillman broke his ankle on the simple jab, but I think he got his foot entangled.
Yeah.
Well, he grabbed his ankle.
Grabbing it, yeah.
He has low tops. Why? I don't know, but it's the new style for the kids.
Yeah, Kobe.
I'm going to go ahead and try and pause this. Let me know when you get to 5:29.
Okay. 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29.
I'm probably still a second ahead of you. Luka over Tillman, good. So I'm at 5:18, 17, 16, 5:15.
Yeah, you're 1 second ahead of me. Yeah. But that's fine.
Jaylen, no good. Lively rebound. Derek Jones brings it up on Tatum. He's going to attack. Oh, reverse layup, Derek Jones. Where's that been for the last 3 games? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, feeling confident, backs against the wall.
Yeah. Got to do it.
Yeah.
Desperation.
Mm-hmm.
Tillman over to Jason up top. Lively helps. JT Lively, one-on-one, shake and bake. Good job, Lively. All right. Drew. Bye-bye, Luka. No, Luka did a good job recovering. Josh Green, long rebound, brings it up, but Tatum's there. Kicks it to Derek Jones. Can he do it? No. Lively a tip. Man, Lively. He's everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Luka says, set something up. And he gets Josh Green to set a pick. So it's and another pick. Luka Tillman doubled. Shoots a three. Tillman bites. Foul. Scott Foster calls it and probably will give him 3 shots.
Yeah, I think I bring in Pritchard here by the Celtics. Just to go a little bit more speed.
Did you say that last game?
I did, and they brought him in for a stretch, and it was okay.
Got Pritchard Stan.
Yeah. No, I just like the small ball lineup that they can do. It's not Horford. Obviously, Porzingis is out.
Still only 4'11", so I wonder. Derek White came out, so but I don't see any small dude on the floor. Showing a replay here.
That's a nice layup, man.
Drew Holiday, Luka with one more. Oh, they had to wait sub until last free throw. And we'll take a look at the Dallas skyline for now.
Oh, what's up, Bloomer?
It's a timeout? Who called that? It's a strange timeout.
Sometimes they do that in the middle of a guy shooting free throws. Yeah.
Dallas is required to take the timeout if nobody calls it. That means Mazzulla called that one.
Yeah, interesting.
All right. Well then. Tim Hardaway. Yeah, me too. I wish he was playing more and hitting the shots that he hits against us. Bloomer, check the comments. I have a response on that. My only reaction, really, I should just wait on this.
Yeah,
since we're not talking about anything else, my only reaction is that it really, to me, it's a bad look on Klay. Like, Klay, you're almost 35 years old and you're doing this stuff. So either he is a mature dude and he's doing it because some chess master told him, hey, let's do this because Deebo did it or something like that. But to get all emo like that and delete old posts, like it's kind of a lot of work, isn't it? Like, you gotta scroll down and then go here, hit the delete button. It's kind of like, golly, do you really have nothing else to do but that? I mean, that is emo. And
do you want my reaction, or do you want to wait?
It was emo on Deebo as well. It was emo on Deebo as well, but he was 27. Come on, man. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Well, as long as it doesn't dovetail into like, is he staying? Is he going? If you have a reaction that kind of keeps it boxed in.
Yeah, I think there's a possibility that the NBA season could be over today. And maybe it's just something certain free agents do, to not have any not have any bias at all in any kind of posts or anything like that for a team or for any other team as they're going into free agency. That was my reaction.
That's a huge eye roll if he did that.
Really? For
that reason. Yeah, who the hell has time for that? He's got to physically go in and delete 2022 championship posts. Come on, man. Dude, you're acting half of your age, man. That's my reaction.
Oh,
I am further annoyed by Klay showing emo-ness, and I'm getting that sense from his camp too. It's sad to me that his camp shows so much emotion and frustration and isn't able to block out the noise. It's really eye roll for me, but whatever. Hauser misses a 3. Kyrie rebound. Brings it up on Jaylen. Screen, Josh. Now you got the switch. Kyrie Tillman hunting that matchup into the paint. Fade away. 12-footer good. Drew comes up.
Tatum's jogging up the court here.
Yeah. Drew goes one-on-one, but can't do the crossover. Luka steals it. That's one of the good things that Luka does on defense. Spins on Drew, scores in the paint, and that's what you got to do. In fact, I think it was, I want to say Pajemski. Is that Drew with the bad pass? Wow, Drew with the pass.
Well, yeah, Brown wasn't ready for it either.
Guess who was right? Dean Chambers was right. Should have had Pritchard in this whole time.
Yeah, put Tatum at center.
No, just kidding.
I'm serious, man.
Oh, man.
Brown and Pritchard.
Let me tweet
Holiday
that.
and White.
I'm a Celtics fan. I'm tweeting that. I'm mad. Silly. So silly. Luka, one-on-one again. Double fake on Jaylen. Oh, nice tip by Josh Green. Keeps it alive for Lively. Excellent hustle, Lively, even though he missed it, and he's mad at himself for missing the point blank banker.
Horford couldn't. Oh, let's see here.
Yeah, out on Horford.
Yeah, I was out on Horford. He couldn't.
Inbound baseline to Kyrie. Baseline 101, Derek. White. Fake. Drive. Oh, what a move. Oh, it trickles out. Just a little too hard. Too bad, Kyrie. Now it's 5-on-4.
Tatum's got to have a good game at some point. Let's see if he wants it.
Now it's Jaylen. There's Lively to help. They got up on their heels again. Tatum attacks. Scores on Lively.
There we go.
Body. Wanted a foul, but, bro, that's not a finals foul. It's just not, man. Luka with the Maxi screen. Gets on Al. Fake fadeaway foul by Al.
Late call, though.
We'll go to the line. But it's a foul. I mean,
yeah.
You know why? No way Luka's airballing that. There's no way. You know, it's pretty damn.
I didn't really touch him.
I said no way.
Like me.
And there's a way. It looked like got him on the fingernail. So pretty good.
Yeah. Ouch.
Luka with the ball don't lie voice in his head. Completely shanks the free throw. Had no chance. That's like me shooting it left-handed. It went near.
Yeah, shooting lefty is really hard, man. But I think it's important skill.
Scud missile.
Is Porzingis available today, by the way? Do you know?
Yeah. He is available. Mazzulla was kind of what's the word? He said he's available, but only in certain situations, specific situations. What? Like, okay, like you're up 30 and you want him to have a moment on the floor playing time wise. Is that
I think it was specifically vague enough where they might not play him, they might play him, and just, without having to respond to what that would mean.
I think it was definitely calculated, that kind of weird response. Yeah. He's available, but he's not. Tatum drives, scores, wants a foul again. It shocks me that Tatum wants a foul. Like, dude,
switched on to Luka here.
Luka gets a foul on Tatum, but Tatum, bro, you're up 3-0. Act like you are dominating this team. I don't know. Like, would Kevin Durant have argued this in 2018 against the Cavs? Like, that's what.
Yeah, there was a lot of contact there. I think most stars would argue that one.
All right.
But I do think he needs to be more assertive overall. Not talking to the refs too much. I agree with that. Oh, they threw it away.
And yep.
Hauser couldn't get there to grab the ball. Is it Celtics ball? Yeah.
All right. Drew stayed in the game. Wow, really? No Pritchard at all first quarter, huh? Does he usually come in second quarter? Drew, corner, no good. Pretty good defense by PJ despite having how many fouls? Oh, Kyrie pull up three. Josh Green put back slam in the right place, right time.
That's where you forget that this team has their life on the line. You know, just wait for the ball to bounce off the rim.
Tatum gets a switch on Kyrie and attack spin. He's helped out by PJ. Hauser. Oh, Kyrie couldn't get it. Now it's Hauser and Josh Green. Probably fouled by Green.
First down.
You have to call the jump ball. No way you're calling that as a Jason Tatum arguing again. But there's no way you call that a foul on Josh Green. But that's good. NBA Finals down 3-0 hustle by Green. Who cares?
And you see every other Celtic stopped, and he kept moving.
Yeah.
You know?
Marcus Smart would have took out a limb on that jump ball. I mean, sheesh. He has taken out a limb, in fact. Steph Curry's limb, like literally.
A little bit. It was all right, though.
White three.
Oh, my God.
Logo 3 off the jump ball. Had to shoot it. There was looking at YouTube 2V's doing that thing on me where the title screen won't go away, so I can't tell what the scoreboard's like. Kyrie 3. Yeah, White hit the thing with 2.7, which is weird because they didn't start the shot clock. I think they didn't know who had tipped it. Anyways, PJ with good defense, 3 ball the other way. Jaylen had missed the layup. Good defense, PJ, and now a 3.
Yeah, that's tough.
That's
man.
Dirk, and then that's Sergio Ramos, I believe, star soccer player. I never heard of him before. I just saw that on Twitter.
Oh, cool.
Derrick Jones and Tatum are going to confront. Okay, got 3 good away.
I'm not arguing with you. That's not a fair trade. Brown says, "Yeah, okay, I'll give it a shot."
And goes in there, and I'm going to watch the replay. What happened there? Oh, okay. JT swatted away DJ's arm. Oh, you're seeing the replay right now. Yep.
Yeah.
And then Derrick did the same thing back, and then that's what happened.
You got to give Tatum the ball here, man. He wants to talk like that. Give him the ball.
Tatum, DJ. Kleber gets switched.
Nice.
Couple crossovers. He's going to shoot the 3. You knew he was shooting it. No good. PJ
got open on that one,
but Jaylen knocked it out. You said he's not open?
No, he got open on that one with that pump.
Yeah.
So
if Bruce was in the chat, he'd be lamenting the fact that Kleber's in the game. But then if Bruce was in the chat, he'd want the Mavs to just fold and let's move on with the season.
He did say something about his eyes bleeding.
Mm-hmm.
I'll stop this one.
Oh, no, they're going to call backcourt on PJ. You know, let me watch the replay. I might challenge this if it's close, if they can win it. I think you have to. Oh wait,
he's out of bounds. Yeah.
Oh, come on, Kyrie. But
hey,
maybe
there's Pritchard in for the big shot, I guess.
Yeah, 1 point. Maybe subbed himself in.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was an incredible report.
Oh yeah, that was great.
Yeah, Kyrie, his left foot stepped out of bounds. That was the call.
In the right corner.
No, wasn't even a violation. And guess what? Pritchard steps on the line on the catch. Turn it over. Crazy. I think there should be 1.9. Should there not be any time runoff or? Oh, they're ruling it though. They're ruling the ball is way down. That's not 0.9, man. If I were a kid, I'd go yell at Foster that, come on, 0.9 went off on the step out of bounds. So Kyrie can't even get a shot off.
Yeah.
Oh, well. So end of 1. Dallas is up 13. Wow. I didn't even realize that until I looked at the score. Seems about right. A lot more energy.
Yeah, they had a nice run at the end of the quarter to create some distance there.
Yeah, you got threes by Kyrie and PJ. And 3 by Lively. Are you watching this, Kavon? Better be watching this. Although Kavon doesn't really find himself. Isn't that right? Like our 5s, we have a totally different offense. I don't think our 5s ever find themselves in the corner. Maybe a 4, maybe Draymond.
Yeah. Well, the centers are
elbow.
The centers are rotating along the arc a lot, setting screens for guys, you know, and playmaking from up there.
Yep.
But the top of the 3 jumper, I mean, I think Looney can do that. He said he wanted to too in that Draymond interview.
Oh, cool. On the Draymond podcast? Because
he said he was trying to adjust to the new NBA. And
he said that in the exit interview.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I'm sure, you know, Loon's a hard worker, man. I'm sure he's doing it to the best of his ability.
By the way, speaking of Klay doing the unfollow, guess which radio station immediately jumped on it? And the dude. Oh my gosh. What's the name of the Simpsons character that has the funny hair up top?
Simpsons. Oh yeah, that one.
Not Sideshow Bob. The nerdy dude. Who's the nerdy kid?
Oh.
It's not there, man. Oh, come on. He's not in here. You know, similar to Millhouse. What are the names of all these guys? Flanders. Oh, Ralph Wiggum.
Oh, Ralph.
Wiggum. There's this dude on the local radio station, Wiggum. He immediately says, "Oh, Klay's gone. Oh, Klay's gone." Like, dude, that's what I would expect from immature boys reacting to this. Like the people that have all the information that's possible at this moment at hand, they're kind of like, well, let's see, you know, let's see. I mean, that's interesting, but let's see. Whereas the Wiggums of the world, they're going to jump in and immediately do the, oh my God, he's leaving thing. It's just like, oh God, here we go. But I'm throwing little tidbits here and there, but I have gotten indications that Klay's camp just aren't able to shut out the noise. It's sad. Like, it's not that hard to not look on Twitter. Come on, guys. Or it's not hard to tell your friends and family, I don't want you sending me anything that's like, you saw this on Twitter. If you're my friend, you don't do that. Whatever.
You know, I don't know. Those apps are addictive, man. You know?
Yeah. I guess that's got to be it. Oh my goodness. Josh Green stole the ball from Tatum. Tatum having a subpar game so far. High screen lively. Luka. Here's the switch. You got to beat him. Luka Tillman. Bye-bye. It's not often you get that switch. Over to PJ for 3. Can't do it. Derek rebound because White is on him. Derek versus Derek down low right now on these switches. Exum's got to get the ball to Luka, but Luka can't get free of Tillman. So Exum takes it to the hole against Pritchard. Not bad. Okay. JB brings it up. Josh is there. Here comes the white screen. Switch it over to
Just
swing it
lead
to
the
Richard,
series for the
swing
Mavericks.
it to Tatum, swing it to JB. It's the swing game again. JT gets the
Go
dunker.
for it.
No good over Luka. Amazingly missed it.
See, he wasn't complaining after that.
I would love to
ran back on defense.
rewatch that play to see how did they get on their heels every single time. Exum for 3. He's feeling it after the layup. Way to go, Exum.
Yeah, timeout.
I saw a stat that the Dallas's open threes, 28%. Open threes, meaning there's no defender within 6 feet. 28%, 3 games. Yeah. And Boston's at around 46.
Mm-hmm. Well, that seems normal for
points better.
26 seems about average.
Open, yeah.
Wide open, yeah.
You're probably right. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, but it sounds like what you'd expect.
So glad that they finally found the bottom of the net there. Dow 30 points by Exum. 10:27 to go. 6:14 p.m. When do you got to go? 6:30?
7.
Oh, you got to leave at 7. Oh, cool. So you're here for halftime, I think.
Yeah.
Won't be 45 minutes. Yeah. Till then.
I don't think so.
Zap in the house and everybody else. Glad to have you. Oh, could be our last game live stream of the season. But, we're going to have California Classic games with Brandon Pajemski and Trace Jackson Davis leading the way.
Yeah.
Like July, somebody Google it. July, I don't know, California Classic. July 4th, maybe? July 3rd? 6th. July 6th, my fault.
Nice.
Now, the Warriors training staff has avoided back-to-backs even during summer league. So I would expect to play one game out of these two and then on the 9th. I think there's 4 teams, right? Yeah, right here. Kings, Warriors, Spurs with 2 lottery picks going to play in that one. That should be fun. Charlotte Hornets. Although last year Wemby didn't play early on, but wasn't he coming off an injury? I can't remember.
Maybe. I don't remember. We're doing the rest of the 22 finals, right? As well?
Oh, my fault. Yeah, we're going to do that. We got to figure that out. Probably Monday.
Cool. Wait, Monday?
Yeah.
Isn't
Unless keep going.
Yeah.
So then if there's a game 5, then I guess we got to do game 5 of the 2022 finals, probably Sunday, Father's Day. You around?
Sunday? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But I guess I mean live games.
Yeah. No, I got you. Just wondered if we were going to finish off that series, even if the finals were over.
And then after that, July 10th, Steph Curry in Vegas to play their exhibition game, Team USA. I forget who they're playing. Is it Australia maybe or Spain? Can't remember. I'll look that one up too. USABasketball.com. Go back. We're about to return to action on our slow stream. Oh, Exum's foot was out of bounds.
Did they take away the 3?
Yes. They have to. It's 34-21, right? Or 30. It says 36. Yeah, it was 39. So now it's 36. Too bad, man. Too bad. Hope they don't lose by 3.
Yeah. It's a game. It's a game of centimeters.
I'm not gonna sleep if they lose by 3.
Sheesh.
Oh no. Hold on. Okay. Jaylen Brown against Luka. Kick out to Pritchard. 3 ball. In and out and out. In, out, in, out. Rebound Tillman fouled by PJ. Is that 3 on PJ?
Oh, man. You rarely see shots that are closer to going down than that and still pop out. It's crazy.
Oh, sheesh. Pritchard, man. It's as close as you can. Yep. Washington hacked.
Oh, yeah. It's all over his arms.
Probably don't hack there, bro. Because you're not going to play for 10 more minutes. Oh, man.
Bring Cleaver in, too.
Pinky in the house. I know. Oh, man, that's huge. Because now you got to play Cleaver.
Oh, it's 3? Does he have 3 fouls? Is that right?
PJ, yeah.
Yeah.
Lively on Brown on the attack. Kick it to Pritchard, and it's 5-on-4 again. It's sort of, yeah. But he missed it, and Lively rebound. Terrible lob pass by Luka, stolen by Tatum.
Yeah, nice save, too, going out of bounds.
You're on your heels again. JB, pretty good defense by Exum. Oh, touch foul on Exum. Oh. Come on, Guthrie. Opposite angle. Oh, man, that is okay. Early in the game, I guess you can call that. Don't call that in the meat of the fourth quarter, please, Guthrie.
Oh, I missed a free throw. So
missed it. The ball don't lie.
Yeah. By the way, when I heard that Wallace said that he would beat his team would beat the 2017 Warriors,
yeah,
I was super angry at first. I was super because I thought it was Ben Wallace.
No.
I thought he said that, and then I heard it was Rashid. I went, "Oh, okay." And old Rashid Wallace.
Yeah, I don't even understand the reasoning for that one, but
well, some guys just
they
like
won
that,
2 in a row, right?
No, they won in 04 and lost in Game 7 in 05.
Yeah, whatever. Okay, Sheed.
Yeah.
Exum this time legit 3. Got it.
Yeah, I made up for it. So the score is now back to where it can be, and they can lose by 3 now.
No, they can't. He was out of bounds. He was out of bounds. That's stuck permanently.
Yeah. But he made up for it, man.
No, you can't make up for it. It's not make-upable. 3-ball Jaylen in the corner. You stepped on the line. You stepped on the line. That's it.
Yeah. Fair enough.
No, I mean, you could disagree with that. It's philosophical. Luka,
but what if that heats him up? You know what I'm saying?
Very long fade.
The Celtics are trying. No, it's
no good.
It's 4-4. Yeah.
Pritchard for 3. No good. Good rebound, Exum. Wow, I'm really surprised how far they've gone away from Tim Hardaway Jr.
It is interesting.
Maybe he just didn't do some things right. I don't know.
Looks like Gafford's coming back in here.
Kleber posts up Pritchard. Pritchard has to foul him as a good job by Kyrie, I think it was, to get the entry pass.
Yeah.
People forget that even executing that entry pass is like, superstar things. Because you got the mismatch. You got to get it in there. Force the action. And
entry passes are hard, and it's a little bit of a lost art to some degree.
Yeah.
They're still very useful, I think.
Exum, Derek White does a couple nice moves over to Kyrie. Late shot clock. Got it off, but no. Oh, Gafford rebound. Foul, Derek White.
I keep having Horford for some reason on the perimeter, and they're 2 smallest guys down low. But the hardest thing in the world to do is to sweep someone on the road for the chip, that's why it's so rare when it happens.
Yeah, since we're doing free throws, I'm going to go back and see how we got the switch. Pritchard was guarding Gafford eons before that. So interesting. Yeah, it was a double screen action. Good action from Exum, Kyrie, and Gafford. That combination eventually got them various switches, so that Gafford was on Pritchard down low. So that was pretty much an easy offensive rebound. Misses a free throw and got 1 of 2. 40-25 Dallas. It's the kind of effort you were hoping for in one of the first 3 games.
Those games are close, man.
Drew drives, Mike Bieber, Banker, no good. They're all off a tiny bit.
Yeah, just a little.
A lot of missed layups.
That's also a little bit of standing around, you know. But
for 3 on Horford, no good, shanked it.
15.
And they had the position too because Gafford was in front of somebody. Yep, Gafford was in front of, I believe, Drew Holiday. Yep, down low. Drew was close to fouling him too. Brown for 3, Breck. Gafford rebound. Exum supplies a pick in the backcourt. That leaves Luka on Hauser. Drew reaches in and Kyrie hustles for it. Shoot it. Klay would have shot that.
Yeah.
Oh, but Kyrie found Luka down low for an and 1.
That was nice.
Pass. Oh, yeah, that's just super broken play. Quite frankly, all enabled by Exum's screen in the backcourt on Drew, on Luka. Then that created a bunch of switches. Then you had, but Luka lost the ball, dove for it, tapped it to Kyrie, tapped it to anybody. Kyrie happened to track it down, and boom. You know, I just thought about it answering Pinky's question about is KP still out. I think the special circumstances if you know Horford gets injured and Tillman gets injured, you know, then maybe they'd play him. So I think it's a DNP coming up.
I do too. I think if they need him, they'll see if they can win this game without him, and then maybe play him a little on game 5.
The Warriors wouldn't play him. They would have listed him as out. Like,
I think so too.
Nah,
yeah.
we're taking 0 chances. We need
you for the KD thing, you know.
We're paying you $40 million next year too. So sorry.
Oh, don't you hit another.
About to end your career. Luka, 2-pointer, swish, timeout, Mazzulla. And it's a
20-point lead.
45-25 lead. That's incredible.
Well, it's just the Celtics offense is
5 points through 18 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm not going to cut it at any level except maybe the NCAA.
I love college plays in the NBA, though. It does help them, even though I find the game not so.
Yeah, unwatchable. What's better these days? Men's NCAA or women's NCAA?
Oh, it's women's. It's women's because they played together for so long.
Yep.
You know, they have chemistry, and men are there for.
Just because it's below the rim doesn't mean it's, you know. In fact, the more below the rim, the more playmaking you have to do. You can't really just dunk your way out of a problem like ever. I should know. Ran men's rec leagues for normal-sized human beings for like a couple decades. More than that, really. My first First tournament I ever held was I was 19 years old, I think.
You ran it?
Yeah.
Wow. Nice,
Invited
man.
the teams, did all the things, played in it because I had to. You got to play, man.
Mish.
It was fun, man. I mean, I'll never forget that. That was great.
Yeah, that's amazing.
That was great. Yeah. It was nice to have my own team that was pretty good. I forget. I think we may have lost. We might not have won the championship that one, which is good. When you're running tournaments, you don't want it to look like you rigged it.
Yeah, definitely.
That's the problem with all the Filipinos out here. Hate to say it, all you Filipinos on the chat, but man, Filipinos know how to run rigged tournaments and leagues, man. With a couple exceptions. One, when they don't have their own team. The guy in LA, Don Raimundo, the czar of Filipino basketball in LA. And there's a guy up here, Rafi Khan Singh. Shout out Raphael. And he had a good team, but he knew to do the right thing as well and not corrupt it. In fact, you're always going to run into some kind of controversy. Basketball is that way. At some point, you're going to get into a situation where it's a 50-50 call.
Yeah, of course.
And so in those instances, he sacrificed his own team. It's like, now we'll take the loss or we'll take the short end of the stick. And that's what you got to do. But
yeah,
there are others that don't do that. And I saw a lot of that. In fact, there's the ways that they do it is a little bit more nefarious, but my own Chinese people, man. Chinese nationals tournament people, oh my gosh. It was like dealing with the Illuminati, man. Anyways, Derek White, Jason Tatum pick action up top. So it's Jason on Kyrie. That's the matchup they hunted. Pretty good defense by Kyrie. Is he going to draw a charge? He does. Guthrie made the call. I don't know about that. Maybe just no call it, but great defense by Kyrie. Where was this?
I'd like to see this replay.
3 games. Yeah, I think it's a charge.
Yeah, that's a charge, man.
Shoulder.
I like the idea, but
way in. He drove his shoulder.
Yeah.
Wow. Tatum is all that. He's 4 for 8, actually.
Well, just a couple pump fakes there, maybe try and get him off his feet. And you're Jason Tatum. You can shoot over Kyrie, man. You know what I mean? But they're a little nervous. The Celtics are.
That means
the shots aren't falling.
2 for 13 outside of the 2 J's. Luka baseline drive and 1. Hauser was initially guarding him. Exum was able to deliver on the wing hash mark, and Luka just took Hauser and just took him, and Hauser slapped. Couldn't help it.
Well, Luka's so great at knowing how to shield the ball, but get his arm into the defender as well,
You can't tell me that Dallas wasn't looking for these mismatches earlier. Let's throw away game 1, but game 2 and game 3, you're like, really? Like, how come they weren't able to do this? Is it just the Celtics aren't making anything on offense?
I think that's got to be a big part of it,
And
because
how much
it's an offense versus offense game.
Defense? Crossover Tatum finds Drew, and now you're on your heels again. Derek White 3 in and out. Horford, but Exum gets it from Horford. What a game Exum's having. Huge game.
Old Aussie rugby player. Exum.
Luka Hauser again. Spread offense. 1-on-1. Sidestep 3. Over to Kyrie. Bye-bye, Drew. Oh, layup. Good scoop. It is 50-25, but I just peeked at this, so they're going to hit a 3. Oh, man. Shouldn't have peeked. Should have said that. Hauser for 3, good.
Oh, he made it.
Corner over Gafford. Corners will be open.
Yeah, I love it.
And Luke up top, Kleber. Screen. to get Hauser. Luka Hauser. Pull up. 2-pointer good. Another bucket for Luka, who is now at 23 first half points. I forgot to mention before the game, it was like, if Dallas wins, then you know one of them two got 50 points. Drew with the brick. Wow.
They're just stiff out there, you know. Championship on the mind.
Yeah.
Not focusing on the moment.
Yep. Exum attacks. No chance for Hauser. Blew a layup. Oh, that would have been a timeout by Mazzulla. But
I think Horford might take a couple more shots here. That might help.
White gets the switch onto Gafford. Gafford fouls him on the drive. Let's look at Gafford's fouls. 1 foul.
That team's in the bonus here, right?
I don't know. Doesn't say. 4:05 to go in the quarter. Side out. Jaylen over to Horford, over to White. Checked by Luka. I believe that's 2 fouls. No. Yes, that is 2 fouls. I looked at the wrong line. Kyrie with 0. Luka 2 fouls. Be careful.
Yeah.
Be careful. Takes him out.
Yeah.
But Exum's playing so well. Deserves it.
Well, this is a big moment here for the Celtics in a way, though, you know, because they're going to try not to bring him back in for these remaining 4 minutes, I'm sure.
Yep. All right. Jaylen takes Kyrie, kick it. Another kick to Jaylen. Splits the 2, and it's a shot clock violation. Oh, with the 14 on the side out. Do I see Bruce in the comments? No. Oh, yeah, Bruce. I do.
Oh, what's up, Bruce?
Let's see what happened here. Yeah. You know what? That's Exum again. With the doubling Jason Tatum. He knew the shot clock was getting down. Jason forgot. Took the moment to split the 2, but heads up by Exum to double that. And Josh Green, quite frankly, both of them.
Yeah.
Not bad. Maybe it just takes 3 tries to adjust to Boston to finally have that. Of course, also helps that your backs are against the wall. That'll give you a little bit extra boost to make that closeout. Why didn't Tatum take the shot? It was because 2 guys were charging right at him, all out. And it's like, finally, we got some Mavericks going all out. So it's Dallas 52-28, Q2 347. Man, holding Boston to 28 points through the first 20 minutes. Has that happened this year at all? That's amazing. That's amazing.
Low scoring team.
All right. Josh will bring it up on White. Pinch post Lively against Tatum. Looking for a handoff. Got it to Kyrie. Got the switch. So Drew has to cover Lively, and Kyrie's going to make a move on JT. Super difficult lefty. No good. Out of bounds. Kyrie says, my bad. They got to hurry back. Get somebody. Okay. Drew handoff Jaylen with Luka in there now. And Tatum will take Kyrie baseline. Bucket goes out. Wow, they got blue leprechauns on that rim tonight.
Yeah.
Things aren't going in within that range, man. It's crazy.
Blue yeah. Like how Foster threw it to the
ref. A Smurf. There's a Smurf.
A Smurf, yeah.
There's Smurfs on the so Tatum hits a free throw.
Oh, they're both in the bonus now. Okay.
All right. Tatum
That's the goal.
scores. Luka brings it up on Brown. Screened by Derek. Jones, yeah. And they double him. Horford doubles. Thought it was really easy to come off of Jones, and he lost the ball, but Lively saves the day. Broken play. 3-ball. No good. Lively again. How many rebounds is that?
Yeah, I think Lively is one of the biggest reasons the
8
Mavericks have had their success today.
Yeah.
He's going
8
for
offensive
16
rebounds.
today. Sheesh.
5 offensive rebounds. My bad. 8
5
total.
offensive rebounds.
Oh, wow. So Derek White will get called for a foul. He hacked the hell out of him twice.
Yep.
I mean, pushed him in the back and hacked him. So that'd be.
I mean, you can't let him get a wide open dunk.
Put back, exactly.
Yeah,
and guess what? That foul was smart because Lively missed another free throw.
You can't do that all game, though. All your players will foul out. You have to start boxing him out.
Oh, Podcast P in the house.
Yeah.
How was he last time? Anybody know?
I only listen to you.
By the way, Pajemski is in the house as well.
Hey.
We're going to have some stuff on the Let's Go Warriors channel.
He was talking to Luka or something, right?
Oh, he talked to a lot of guys. Yep. It's good stuff. Jaylen blocked by Derek Jones, but credit Josh Green for staying in front the whole time. It's amazing the level of defense today compared to the first 3 games.
And I don't understand how there's always 2 guys on the ball. None of the Celtics are open on the perimeter, or it takes them forever to well, they're not really moving the ball across the court very well unless it's a cross-court
Brown
pass.
gets a switch, but they swing it 3 times to Drew. Bye-bye, Luka. Now you're on your heels yet again. Jaylen Brown bricks a 3 from the open corner.
That's a good shot, though. That was a much better possession than the last
execution, terrible shot.
Yeah, result.
Josh Green for 3, fouled by Brown. Wow.
Jeez.
How many fouls on Brown?
3.
2 fouls. Let me watch the replay. Yep. Tripped him up. Oh, there.
No, he was hanging his head. He knew he fouled him.
You know, that's a landing spot foul. That should be a technical, but whatever.
He wasn't under his feet, though, right?
Yes, he was. Could have caused a sprained ankle.
Oh.
Put it that way. That's unbelievable. How can they miss that?
Green has missed 2 free throws here.
I'm telling you, that should be a flagrant foul on Jaylen Brown. If I was Kidd, I would be like, come on, man. It's part of the game. It's the modern game. I want a flagrant on him. He does that again, he's out. But they didn't peep. Not one peep. I don't understand that. Stand up for what you're entitled to. But whatever. 24-point lead, Dallas. 2-12. Oh, Drew will shoot a 3 on the catch. No good. Lively swallows another.
That was early in the shot clock.
Luka, Pritchard all over him at the hash mark. Low dribble. Pinch post. White shows. Spin shot. Air ball. Pritchard can't hold on. Is it an air ball? 14 shot clock. I think it hit the rim. Yep.
Well, they reset the clock, so I imagine it did.
Yeah, reset
to 14. That is, yeah,
to 14, and Kyrie alone in the corner shoots it over Derek. Short, Lively, another tap. Dude, this guy's incredible. Luka 3, no good. Drew rebound. If Lively can keep doing this, you never know, man. You never know. Tatum, Kyrie. Good defense, Kyrie, staying in front.
Horford.
Ends up fouling him, though.
Yeah, Horford open in the corner.
6'9" athleticism is sometimes too much. Let's look at Horford. Horford was wide open. Nope. Let me see. Luka.
Well, it's they
tell you what,
second chance.
Luka, pretty good defense. Pretty good defense. It would have been a tough pass to make, but then again, Jason's 6'9". Jason is 6'9". Maybe you could have done it. Get it through, Luka.
I do think if the Celtics have a chance of winning this game, it's going to have to be from Tatum. Really, I don't think he has to score all the time, but he has to be involved with.
Dude, look at Tatum's shoulders,
stuff.
man. Good Lord. Yeah. Guy's a freak.
He is.
If a guy named Giannis wasn't in the league, we'd be marveling at this guy's body a little bit more than people do. But Giannis and Wemby are so crazily
structured. Yeah. But Tatum's the prototypical like basketball build on 2K.
Kleber got the ball in the corner, decides to drive on Pritchard, but Pritchard
is in too much. Foul.
Bad foul, yeah.
That was smart.
You got Kleber trying to create on you. Try not to.
And they're the bonus, man.
Yeah.
You know?
Like Kawhi's body is definitely. Kawhi's hands are just. What the hell are those, man? Come on. God. That's just.
They look like a joke, you know?
It's a joke. It's like.
Yeah. Like you type in AI, like
not even
make a hand the size of a catcher's mitt, you know?
Good Lord, I know.
Crazy.
You know how AI images now screw up the hands a lot. I mean, Kawhi did that before AI was invented.
Yeah. I think these fingers are too long. Like, no, dude, that's just my hand. What? Jordan, all those guys.
I don't know what it was.
It's incredible being able to hold the basketball like that too, you know? Just that strength with one hand.
Maybe God was trying to make a wing, but accidentally made a hand for Kawhi. I don't know.
Yeah.
Tatum misses another layup. Good Lord. I wonder how many inside the paint they've missed or, close shots they've missed. Luka attacks 94 feet. That's what he does. Uses his body. Derek White had no chance, even though he played perfect defense on Luka there, but you're not going to beat that when you're smaller than him like that and skinnier. Drew with Kleber pulls up for three. He hits it. Kleber pulled up a tiny bit lame, and you know what? I would have let him shoot that too. Like, I dare you to make this. He made it though. 23-point lead for Dallas. 14 shot clock. 8-second differential.
Come on,
Luka Drew.
I can't believe they never rush these plays. They let the guy bring the ball up. Or bring the screen up. Sorry.
Got the Kleber switch over to Kleber in the corner. Got it. He finally did something on offense after 3 games. He was good in game 1.
All right.
4 seconds, Derek.
A lot of momentum here. Just a little bit.
Lively's there. Too late. Jason misses the 3 anyways. He argues with Scott Foster or tells him something. I tell you what, man, Lively's help on that one was.
Oh, we got our answer. Fewest points in any half under Joe Mazzulla, regular season or playoffs.
Wow, man, I cannot.
Not surprising, though. I mean,
points. This is exactly what Dallas needed to do.
Well, yeah, I mean,
oh man, Bruce. And when you.
Oh, what do you say?
Kawhi's hands are smaller than MJ's? Wow. I'll tell you what, can you confirm that, Dean? Because you would know. And secondly, go ahead and talk about whatever you want to talk about, such as Klay, because you only got 13 minutes left. Be right back.
9 3/4 by 11 1/4 for Kawhi. Jordan hand size. 9 3/4 by 11. So yeah, Jordan's hands are even a little bit larger than Kawhi's. Wild. Yep, you're right, Bruce. Yeah, well, what I said in terms of the Klay thing, I think it could just be, going into free agency, not wanting to be to I'm searching for the word here, to swayed or anything like that, for Klay Thompson talking about, or not, I mean, I can't imagine like Klay would not be in contact with the guys in the team. And I was trying to look up if Draymond also unfollowed the Warriors when he was going into his free agency, but I don't think so. So
Yeah,
I don't really know what to make of it. Rich has his own opinions. I want Klay back, and I hope this is all a bunch of nothing. Personally, that's what I hope. I don't know if it is or if it isn't.
Didn't want to be swayed. All right, cool.
Oh, Bruce suggested the lively should start. Yeah, over Gafford. Nice.
Did he start?
I don't know.
No, it was Gafford.
I think he's getting starter minutes in the second half here.
Yeah,
probably.
But he did.
I don't know. I'll have to pull on my phone.
He got starter minutes last game too.
Did he? Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's one of the things Bruce said at the end to justify starting Lively.
Well, if they win this game, I wouldn't be surprised if they do that. Gafford's been playing well too, but it seems like Lively's one of the big difference makers out here, really, from what I've been watching.
Yeah. One more thing. So you did find out MJ's hands are bigger than Kawhi's?
Yeah, but just a little bit. By barely. It's 9 3/4 for Kawhi in length, and 11 1/4 in width for Kawhi. And Jordan's were 9 3/4 long and 11.375 inches wide. It's almost a foot.
9.5 inches long. That's like
9 3/4. Yeah,
it's like a baseball mitt. And
then exactly. They're mitts, man.
Oh, come on, that's not fair, man. Yeah. Anything else people want to say about Klay? Yeah, I agree with Pinky. Just give him the $100 million.
Let's do it.
Just do it.
Do it.
On for PR purposes, it can be $100 million. You can even say the last year, incentive based. But yeah, just give him the opportunity to make $100 million within reason. It's not that hard of a call.
Well, we'll get a big insight, I think, into that once the draft and all the guarantee dates and all that are worked out. Presuming they're not, the Chris Paul's guarantee thing is a pushback after free agency. But
yeah, we might as well. Let's do a poll while you're still here for 8 more minutes. Does Klay stay with the Warriors? Yes, no. I don't know. Abstain. Whatever. Despite today's IG unfollow drama. And should we say, I want to give a thank you to Deebo for going through that literally last year so that we get to this point. We don't have just a bunch of people with their heads cut off. Only half of those same people are running around with their heads cut off.
Like a chicken with it. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, no. Chicken Little. The sky is falling. Because of Deebo doing the same thing last year and ending up remaining a 49er, we have half as less people this year. Thank goodness.
Oh, he remained a 40. Oh, so he stayed with the team after he did that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so that makes me think maybe what I was hoping for might be part of it, just that clear your mind, because we're all presuming the Warriors want him back.
Well, here's the thing.
I think they do, but it's tough being a free agent. Yeah, sorry, go ahead, Rich.
Deebo was really on the brink of leaving. Like he was, based on what I heard, and I'm not a 49ers beat writer, so I don't have all the information and the extra little tentacles out there. But based on my understanding, right. Deebo was really pissed off at the Niners. So, but bottom line is that he did unfollow, and he was probably closer to leaving the Niners than Klay has ever been on Klay's worst day, in terms of worst meaning thinking he's leaving. Because it's not done until it's done, right? So you're gonna have nights where you're like, oh my gosh, what if I did leave the Warriors? That's what your brain does. Your brain always tells you the worst case scenario. Key lesson for tonight. Here's what to learn from the Klay situation. And it's not necessarily Klay doing this, but it's just me bringing it up and going through this exercise as we usually do. You talk it through and you realize some things. Is your brain is designed to give you the worst case scenario because its number one function is to keep you alive. Yeah.
That one type of berry, you can't ever eat that again because that was terrible, Like, oh God, all the berries are poisonous now. No. Yeah, it's hard to get out of that, especially in something like sports, I think, where it's competitive, but also, if these guys were artists, they would have 50, 60 years to go, But, yeah, it's tough especially with all the injuries and everything, you really had to claw your career back from the brink,
Amy with the perfect timing comment, because Dean's got to go pretty soon. Smile.
Yeah, I got to go to work. I got the days wrong, but I'll be in the comments,
Cool, man. Oh, yeah. All right. Any closing thoughts? Because I'm going to go tweet out the link and all that. Go ahead.
Just hope, personally hope the Celtics rally here. But if not, more NBA basketball. More NBA finals for me. So hope we have a good game,
Wait. So you're hoping for game 5?
No, I'm hoping the Celtics win this. But if not, it's still a win-win.
I don't know. Yeah, I think I do want, even though it's more work, we're going to have to do another live stream. Anyways, good to have you, man.
Absolutely. Thank you, Rich.
All right.
Okay, I'll head out here. Have a good one.
Yeah, you too, man. Appreciate you.
Absolutely.
Okay. I had to intervene and disrupt my process of posting on Twitter and Instagram this link that we're doing right here. So here I am doing 2 things at once, which is what I usually do. Okay, in the house.
Yeah, movement that inspires.
We must be nice. Come on in. There's my pride and joy. Beautiful sterilization, sir.
And they're covered with your home alone bundle with Progressive, so you get round-the-clock protection.
So is Gabby coming down? Oh, she said she'll meet you at the prom. Eat like a king who's on a budget. 3 tasty options, fries, drink, and nuggets, all for $5. Wait, that can't be right. Just confirm that that's the real price.
How many of you are in agreement with me on this non-basketball topic? And that is, I just went and got myself a Samsung Galaxy phone because that's what I use primarily to do my video work. As I've said before, the iPhone doesn't allow you to manipulate video as well as Android does, and because the Android is a lot closer to a desktop machine than the iPhone is. Sadly, that's the direction iPhone wanted to go. But I tell you what, man, I actually think the Samsung is a better machine than the iPhone. The iPhone is good, to stay trendy, to like, the group chats and that stuff, and you're blue instead of green, and the cool factor, so to speak. Typically all the women are on iPhones as well. So, just saying, as a member of the opposite gender, it's just that way. I'm not, it's not a hot take. It's fact. And yet, freaking Samsung phone, man, it damn good, man. All right, I digress. I just had to say that as I was posting the link, which now I forgot. I've got to do, I'll just do, let's go with Amy's awesome post. On Insta. Okay, link, paste. Let's be done with this sooner than later. There we go. And get a tap here graphic. Boom. Oh yeah. Did that as fast as I could do. PG is better player. I'm gonna throw that back in terms of that. I think Klay is a better fit. Right? Who's a better fit? Has PG said anything cool on the air? I like PG, man. His podcast is awesome, dude. Let's take a look at the poll results. We do think Klay will stay. Yeah. Their camera's pretty good too. I know, huh, Pinky? Sheesh. Come on, iPhone. But there will always be a loyal following of iPhone users. Okay, can't root for the Western Conference. Let's go Boston. Yikes. But wait, what about the... about that, hAVoK? Joel Embiid is at game 4, by the way. Oh, I actually have behind the scenes stuff of him. And I forgot because I went live. Whoopsies. It got a copyright notice on the, because there's background music. So I'd have to fix that anyways. And so that whole thing's ruined. Is there a way to get... Okay. Dallas lost the tip, so they have the ball, and Gafford finds himself in the post, pushed by Tatum. No call, and then a late call. That's the right call. I mean, you can't foul a guy that obviously. I know it was physical contact and all that, but that's too much. But good job by Gafford to do all that. So on Paul George, if he can be a target for the Warriors, short answer is probably not. But he is a free agent right now, so he would have to not sign with the Clippers, and then, and that's right? He's a free agent. What you do is go to Hoops Hype, Clippers, Hoops Hype, Clippers salaries, and he has a player option, so he'd have to opt out. So PG is not a free agent. He would have to opt out. Horford for 3. Good. Gafford claps his hands in frustration. So PG must opt out first, becoming a free agent. I think that's the only way. Couldn't sign and trade. Who are you going to trade? Oh, Luka finds himself with the ball with the shot clock going off, and Tatum throws the ball away. The outlet was horrible. Got to be the worst game I've ever seen Tatum play. Gafford down the lane, fouled by Horford, passed by Kyrie. Gafford down the lane, not dribbling. He caught the pass and got hacked. Oh, it's hot over here, which is why I have my baseball hat on like that. But yeah. Rocco, 14 years old. Jeez. That's crazy. The Rocco information. Where's my box score? There it is. What else did you guys mention? Embiid recruiting PG. Oh, cool, man. Time with dog is time well spent. Oh, yeah. Interesting. You quoted Klay from 2014. Interesting. Okay, back to the game. Jaylen Brown corner. Attacks. Found Luka there guarding him, and he missed the layup over Luka. Alley-oop from Luka to Gafford. Seconds later. Where has this been, man? Where has it been? 67-38. Shocking score. And I'll try and catch up next time out because I'm actually way behind. Tatum blocked by Gafford. And they call a foul, Guthrie does, on Tatum because he made Gafford trip on the rebound of the block. Oh, my goodness. How many fouls on Tatum? Because that I remember calling a lot of fouls on him. 4. He has to come out at this point. 4 fouls on Tatum. Unbelievable. I tell you what. If Dallas wins this game, that's the beauty of a 7-game series, is it not? If Dallas wins this game, then the must-win becomes for both. Because you don't want to go into that would be then you would you got to win game 6 if you're the Celtics. But this game's not over yet. Jaylen misses another layup, and it goes out of bounds on Jaylen. Wow. I can't believe what I'm seeing today because it was like somewhat easy over the first 3 games. Yeah, you can't call that in the finals. I thought that was clean. Kyrie skip pass. PJ catch and shoot 3. Good. Over White. This is a thorough beatdown. It's a 32-point lead. And Lively will check in. And Luka with the holding foul on Derek White. That's a terrible foul. That's his third. Or is it on Derek Jones? Let me rewatch. It's on Derek Jones. Touch foul on Derek White. I don't know why you call that. I don't know. Maybe it's a makeup call for the Jaylen Brown drive where I thought Gafford was clean on that one. I don't know. That one was a very minuscule foul. And pretty anti-finals physicality, but we're only in the third quarter. Hauser scores on a baseline jumper pull-up. So they are now down by 30. Nice even score, 70-40, Dallas. Pick and roll. Kyrie finds Derek Jones. He makes a three. Finally made it in the corner. Drew Holiday with the closeout. So it's back up to 33. And Derek White goes to Horford. Got to switch, though. But now it's Jaylen takes PJ right hand. PJ caused him to lose the ball, but it was a reach-in foul, and that will be how many fouls on PJ? Probably four. 4 fouls on PJ. Donald Sutherland. Dean Chambers is Donald Sutherland, my friends. You see that in the comments? It is written. It is written. All right, let's see. Game 5 Warriors lost against Memphis. And it's a blur for me. It's hard for me to remember specific games other than, like Game 4. Even then, it's hard to remember. I mean, you kind of vaguely remember things from, say, Game 7 Sacramento and things like that. But I know we lost Game 5 to Memphis. I just can't remember the details. I am not a sicko like LeBron or who else? Luka drives, push shot good. Mazzulla, timeout. So let me replay that play because they finally went inside out. They went into the high post to Kleber. Kleber hit Luka on the wing, and Luka burned Sam Hauser. So that is a timeout by Mazzulla. 75-42, Q3 838. No clam chowder. Did we really lose by 30, though? Let's look it up since there's nothing else to do right now. Let's go to BK Ref. Steph and Curry. Memphis 2022, right? 2022. Scroll down to the playoffs. Den 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my gosh, yes, we lost by 39. Oh yeah, whoop that trick game. Oh my gosh. Wow, Parth. Ding, you got the target. Good Lord, we were down by 55. My goodness. Yeah, that's right. Draymond was vibing with the Grizz. Oh my gosh. That is an insane, I think it's more so shame on me for kind of forgetting that, but that's a great reference, Parth. Like, totally, right? We're up 3-0. We should sweep. And we just kind of have a brain fart. 1, 2. Oh, we were up 3-1. Yeah. So not exactly the same, but it does remind you of it. And Steph only scored 14 points in that one. Was Draymond bad in that one too? And was everybody bad? Let's check and see how everybody did here. Klay was good. Draymond, 5 turnovers. You could have guessed that. Kuminga was good. Holy smokes, Kuminga started? Wait a minute. Guys, you got to remind me what happened here. Holy smokes, what? It's a great reference, man. We also lost game 4 up 3-0 to the Mavs. Was it as bad? Oh, good mic up of, oh wait, and when they mic people up, they're still playing the game. So yeah, I got to pay attention. But we only lost by 10 to Dallas. Wow. Turnover by Boston. Lively saved it. I'm watching the replay on the laptop because I was doing too much stuff. Derek White missed a 3 air ball, basically, and good save by Lively. Dallas does not score. I look up and Boston has the ball again. I forgot to go live on the stream here. Drew misses a 3, and it's off of Horford again. Great hustle by Lively. Is Lively like, is he suddenly top 10 centers in the league? We have a holding foul on Hauser, I guess, with Maxi trying to set the pick for Kyrie to get that switch. Markieff Morris. We're going to stare at Gafford for a few minutes here. Man, maybe I'm going to fast forward as much as I can. That's as far as I can go. We're in the bonus. Are we in the bonus? Wait, what just happened? I can't even remember. Oh, I failed to watch the play, which was a 3 ball by Luka. Rebound, Lively again. Foul by Jaylen Brown. So Lively's at the line. What happened was I fast forwarded it, and it was a dead ball again. So now we're closer to real time minus 30 seconds because of the stream. Me getting to you guys through StreamYard and YouTube. But yeah, Lively at the line, 7:28 to go. Bucket good. 76-42, 34-point lead. Derek White, Kyrie, here we go. 7:22, 7:21, 7:20, 7:19. Drew Holiday attacks Kleber. He's in the paint. He goes up. It's good. Kleber says, my bad. Interesting. I mean, I don't know that he stops Drew, 2 times out of 10 on that one. Luka, one-on-one Hauser inside the paint. Spin fade, patented, no good. Ball trickles to Kyrie, and he puts it in because people went away from it, and the ball literally bounced to the ground, and Kyrie cut towards the ball and got the rebound. Derek White, 3 ball. Good. Assist Jaylen as he attacked the paint. Luka will let it roll. Picks it up now, 3/4 court. Jaylen's on him. Now high screen Lively to get the Hauser mismatch. Gets it. Over to Kleber, back to Luka. He's already cutting towards the hoop. Blows a layup. Had it easily over Hauser. Had him beat tremendously there, but blew it. Drew inside out dribble into the paint, tries to go to Derek, but the other Derek deflects it out of bounds. Derek Jones. Good defense. Again, where's that been? Finally, calling his name. He's been invisible for 3 games. Jones has. So side inbound, 6:09 dead ball. Tatum looking for Jaylen, but Kyrie's doing a good job of hounding him. So he goes to Horford, goes to Derek White, says bye-bye, Luka, and it's a tripping foul by Luka because his lateral movement is awful. And that is 3 fouls. Come on, Luka. Jeez. Just back up. I mean, Derek White got a Charlie horse, so he's taking some time, wincing in pain. Charlie horse by Luka. Side inbound. Don't foul, Luka. Drew. Pick and pop by Jason, but Drew goes around it, and he drives and he loses the ball. Lively picks up another steal. Kleber decides to attack Horford. Well, bad decision because he blew a layup. Tatum over to Drew. Back to Tatum. Corner. Fakes the 3 on Kyrie. Back out to Brown left wing. He throws the ball, and Kleber actually got a hand on it. Steal Josh Green. Goes all the way. Drew knocks it out. Could have been a foul. They didn't call it. The youngster is not going to get the call against Drew Holiday, unfortunately. They're looking at the replay of Luka giving Derek White a Charlie horse on that foul earlier. Why? I don't know. Because White looks 100% right now, guarding Kyrie in the corner on the inbound. Kyrie attacks. Super strong move, and he scoops it in. Another super aggressive move by Kyrie. We've seen that all night, and it'll be timeout Joe again. 80-47. Q3 529.
Since the beginning, mankind has known no pain. Seen the game. But with no TV on YouTube TV, you can
If it's always been a dream to go to Paris,
All right. When does Joe Mazzulla wave the white flag? I'm going to guess fourth quarter, 6 minutes to go, let's say. If it stays 30. You throw in some of your mop-up crew, and you never know. You might cut it to 20. You never know. Lively has 12 boards, yeah. 7 offensive rebounds. I guess he didn't get the steal on the thing that I said was a steal. Kleber got a deflection last time. Amy rooting for the Mavs. Got more people on the stream tonight than we've had previous nights, so that's nice. And finally getting to see Dallas come alive at last. At last. I tell you what, if let's say the Celtics lose three straight, because we're sitting here, our season's over, so we can do peanut gallery stuff. If the Celtics lose the next 3 games and then wins game 7, will Celtics fans be happy? Or would they be mad? Let's end the poll on the Klay stuff. So officially the poll has closed on Klay stuff. Yeah, I think he stays, and we're not a radio station, so we don't need to react negatively as they would to get people to go to their cars and turn on the radio. So here's the poll. If the Celtics lose 3 games in a row, but win game 7, do Boston fans on Twitter complain? Let's just see. Because we know how Boston fans are, right? They get pissed about everything. They got sucky lives. Drew Holiday completely loses the ball. Man, I would say Drew did not show up this game. He loses the ball against Luka. I mean, I understand he's trying to get his 4th foul, Luka's 4th. But wow, he could not do the gather of the dribble or, slap the ball 2 hands. He couldn't do it. Just lost the ball. Luka gets the switch. Luka Horford looks at the shot clock, takes his time, kicks it to Josh Green. Josh Green attacks Drew, but Drew blocks it. What a recovery by Drew. You should have gone left hand, Josh, but he didn't. Drew attacks the paint, scores. Come on, Green. You know better. You got to finish with the left. Man, come on. Kyrie, 1-on-1. Tatum. Bye-bye, Tatum. Beautiful move. Layup, scoop, banker, good. Derek White rushes up the court. Look at that. 2-on-4. Good job, Dallas, getting back. Corner to Drew. Over Lively. 3-ball, good. Ooh, Drew. Right when I said Drew didn't show up for this game, he showed up. 5 straight points. 30-point lead. Is it 5 straight points? Well, 2 buckets in a row. Can't remember. Got short-term memory. Kyrie, Tatum again. Fadeaway 2-ball. Good. Oh, my gosh, Kyrie. 9 for 17. It's the same percentage as last game, but way better, flow. Tatum has 4 fouls, and he stays in the game. I mean, why not? You're down 30. I'm sub the mop-up crew in for you anyways. So long 3 by Horford, no good. Luka rebound brings it up. Kleber to Josh. The lively dunk. Another one. Tic-tac-toe. Wow. Good job by Luka to force the action. Already had the Celtics on their heels. Yep, that's basically what happened. Boston missed again. I look up and Lively's got another dunk 94 feet later. So what Dirk and Sergio are very happy. Drew lost the ball again. How many turnovers? Drew has 5 turnovers. Drew Holiday, the Iguodala of the Celtics, has 5 turnovers. 4:14 to go. There's a ton of time left. And it's a 30-point game. Or a 36-point game. My fault. I could have sworn that it only had 82-52 up here a second ago. Anyways. Yeah, Celtics winning game 5 most likely. Yeah. I'm going off on Boston. Yes, sir, I am. Someone's got to defend Draymond's honor. Both teams have 11 assists. Really? Dallas only has 13 assists. Wow, that's interesting. 13 assists on 33 makes. Wow. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of one-on-one play from the one-on-one guys. 31 points, 29 points. No, those are plus minus. 27 points, 19 points. My bad. They've taken 40 shots out of the 62. Oh, Yeah, we're back to I don't know anything about the Celtics now. We're back to that. All right, Pritchard takes Luka, finds Cornette, but threw the ball away. Wow. How many turnovers is that? Cornette is in the game. 13 turnovers. I mean, like they're this style, that's 13 turnovers. If it was the Warriors, it'd be like 20 turnovers. They've also got is that Svi Mihaliuk? Luka in there. He's in the paint against Hauser. Just shoot the ball. He finally push shot good. And he kind of dejectedly kind of says to himself, man, finally I made a shot. Yeah, that is Svi Mihaliuk. Mikhailiuk. And that's Pritchard in the paint against Kyrie. Rises up. 2-pointer good. 2:18 to go, third quarter. Just keep playing, Dallas. Just the guys in white are faceless, nameless. You just keep playing, which Kyrie does. Takes Pritchard easily. It wasn't even close. Using his body. So Pritchard has Kleber on him, decides to go into the paint, gets stuck at the rim, kicks it. Hauser for 3, assists Luke Cornette. Good handoff screen by Cornette. Boston has something to celebrate real quick here. I got to look at the Twitter timeline and all the Boston people that I follow. I got to do that. Next time out. Josh Green, great hustle on the long missed back iron 3 by Luka. Luka on Cornette. He'll shoot that one again. And it's a wedgie. Ew. Man, Luka. Sheesh. Man, I want to set this up and let's look at how bad. I want to see carnage. Come on, Keith Smith. I want to see some carnage out there. Uh-oh. It's taking a while to load. Where are my notifications, people? Come on now. Show me something. Show me something. Come on, show me something. I want to see them quivering. Nothing. They're not tweeting anything. Oh, that's the strategy. When your team sucks, just shut up, huh? Come on. Where are they? Drew Holiday, rough night. Okay. Come on. I want to see more, man. Mazzulla, 6 timeouts. We'll come back. Hauser up top. Pritchard, right hash mark. Wants to attack Josh Green. Nope. Goes to Sam. Good fake on Kleber. 3-ball splash. Sam Hauser came to play. They haven't really said anything. I want to scroll down some more while I'm waiting. Hardy, airball, push shot. Josh Green there again. No, that's Dwight Powell. My fault. He looks like Josh Green, only bigger. Exum for 3, no good. Yeah, I guess it's good to bring in your mop-up crew as well. Mikhailiuk, I guess is how you pronounce it. Breen says. Exum brings it up. Man, we're really going to have mop-up crew in the third quarter. Wow. Me and Bruce were wrong, Pinky. Hardy swatted easily by Brissett. Pritchard 1-on-2, though. Good job getting back. He has to reset it. But actually, it's the last shot of the quarter. There's a Paul Pierce guy wearing a Paul Pierce jersey arguing with the courtside waiter. Pritchard for 3 at the buzzer. No good. It is 92-60. End the Q3. I agree with this. I've been critical of Boston playing unserious, but I don't feel like this is Boston being unserious and immature. Dallas is more aggressive. Yeah. And that's good news for Dallas because they needed to play better, and they needed to play better with the Celtics not really being able to do much about it, and that's what they're getting. So Come on, Boston people. It's just about time to focus on game 5 is about as bad as it gets. But I mean, that tells you my timeline. My timeline is full of beat writers and stuff. Like, for the most part, they're objective. Occasionally, the young people on here will get emotional, but occasionally not. Mazzulla pulling the starters would be hilarious. Guess what happened? Well, I'm not hearing the Celtics are in the same class as the 2017 Warriors thing anymore. I love it. I love it because of that. It's really just one beat writer I follow that's saying, and he's a young dude, so. And he does not write for reputable. How is this guy getting footage at the? Oh, this must be an NBA. Wait a minute. Where's it? Oh, from the NBA. Okay. Here's a nice other angle of the block by Gafford. Let me go back up. Oh, it's way down here. We're still at commercial break. Where is the Mazzulla? Oh, here it is. Create confusion. So much for that. This just goes to show you when Steve Kerr tells you that sometimes you go there and you lay an egg, sometimes you do. It's just, it happens in basketball, man. But it is how you bounce back. It's going to be how they bounce back. They might bounce back with a vengeance. They might. Adam Silver there with Joel Embiid and Rich Paul. Is that his agent? Oh, we were going to look at who we're playing. Yeah, we're playing Australia. July 5th. Oh, I thought it was July 10th. Why did I think it was July 10th? Uh-oh. Okay. Celtics miss. Dang. I got to figure this out. July. Wait a minute. It's really the 15th? Huh. Schedule. Oh, Canada. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Wait a minute. Las Vegas. Why didn't they? Oh, okay. Because this is in Abu Dhabi. And they're calling that the showcase of the 3 teams. Everybody plays each other in Abu Dhabi. So the first game for USA is still July 10th. I will not do play-by-play now with the mop-up crew in there. Start of the 4th. Now I forgot what I was going to do. What was I going to do, guys? Completely forgot. Maybe it's on Twitter. Oh, yeah, Embiid's agent. Joel Embiid. Actually, just go realgm.com, Joel Embiid agent. Uh-oh, that's what you don't want, the free agent results. It's not Rich Paul. Huh. Sports agent blog. Are you telling me it's not a real GM? Come on. It's got to be on here. Wait a minute. Free agent. No, where's agent? Huh. Well, how old is this article? Sports Agent Blog. WME. Oh, yeah, he is with WME. I seem to remember that. But that's 2002. Who is Embiid's agent? Okay, we know about that. Need one more confirmation. That's April 8th, 2022. Leaves Creative Artists. Okay, 3 years ago. Oh, he was with Leon Rose. CAA, Michael Tellem. All right, I guess this is the most current. So it is WME. It's not Rich Paul, even though here he is with Rich Paul. It might be. You never know. Next week. 3-ball Exum. No good. It is a 35-point lead now. What? Oh. Steph and Dell on a podcast, by the way. Go check that out. Wow, surprisingly positive by all the Boston beat writers. Hey, Casto and Nev is in the house. He's a favorite of the Mavs. Rich Paul. Let's look at the comments on this one. Nope. Yeah, that is a good photo, Dorothy Gentry. Tim Hardaway made a bucket. Uh-oh. There we go. Who's this? Oh, Jason Kidd at halftime. What else we got going on? We got another timeout, folks. Banner 18 shots, huh? Okay. There's a lot of Celtics fans in for Game 4 because, you know, it's kind of hard to. I mean, look, if you hold tickets for Game 4 and you're a Dallas fan, sell them. Sell them to a Boston fan. You're going to make a profit, and there's no guarantee that you're not going to get swept. So I would do the same thing. Just watch it at home. I know you're supposed to be a diehard fan and all that, though, but I get it. I get it. So what else was I going to do? Can't remember. Why do I have short-term memory today? Strange. Oh, yeah. Castanev, Rich Paul. There's Sergio Ramos, I was talking about, soccer player. Supposedly very, very famous. Mavs in 7 is trending. Scott Foster's trending. What else are we doing in the comments right now? Let's see. Hardaway is killing it. I haven't looked at the game in a couple minutes. Let's see. 9 points, 3 threes. My bad. Whoops. Good job, Hardaway. Get your tickets for Game 6. I don't know, man. You predicted a sweep, I think. So I don't know if are you the new Corgi? Kyrie owes the Mavs a game in Boston. He does, actually. That's a good point. Yeah, you could hear them. Yeah, you could hear a pin drop. What's up, Nika Ra, I mean. Had this been the Warriors, I'm sure there's people that would say Steve Kerr should have brought in the bench earlier. Yeah, BP, yeah. I'm going to have a video on that on the channel. What's up, Arbel? Foster is the extender. I know, huh? That's literally what I saw on the interwebs. The Celtics had no chance. All right. Bills fan Arbel in Hawaii says, oh, we talked about Klay already. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Deebo's is still a Niner. So let's get this blowout over with so we can do the post game and I can move on. Maybe get a chance to go to Starbucks, but maybe not. We'll see. You got to enjoy life, man. Sometimes can't be working all the time. They're interviewing Dirk. Let's listen to Dirk. Yeah, Dirk. Oh, did you see my video of Dirk? Right here.
Unfortunately, it didn't happen the way we wanted to. It's great there. We didn't play well enough. We didn't make enough shots. But it's good that we're playing well tonight. We got some confidence. And we'll take this back to Boston, hopefully, and then still one.
What's been different about the defense from your perspective tonight?
From ours,
Tim Hardaway at his fourth three. All right. That's the one even I was saying, me and Bruce both saying that he should play more. Maybe he just needed a boost of confidence. Airball Pritchard, wow. Dean Chambers knows what's up. Yeah, go check out this video, guys. And subscribe. Tim Hardaway hit his fifth three off the bench just now. Another kick out. Oh, man, poor Dirk missed 2 Tim Hardaway threes to add to that. Everybody eats. hAVoK misses a 3. Shoot it, Tim. Everybody in the gym. He does. Oh, missed it. 5 for 7. Launch it, or is this 5 for 6? Probably 5 for 6, with the box score being way faster than my stream. Three ball for Hardy. Good. Yeah, blow him out by 40, man. Blow him out by 40. Can I do my... Oh, my God. It's 48, guys. Did I do my math right? It's a 48-point lead. Yeah, make it 50. 50. Oh, we got to root for more than 55. We got to root for more than 55 because we were down 55, right? 55. Yeah, that's what Warriors fans got to do. Oh, Dirk's a pickleball player, huh? And he's sitting right next to the new owner of the Mavs, new majority owner, Patrick Dumont. Also, Sergio Ramos to his right. So your vote tally is Boston fans will complain even if they win. The next poll will be, do we want them to go down by 50, 56? Be something to root for in an otherwise blowout. Man, I gotta do the non-taxpayer mid-level exception video, man. It's like holding up everything. I want to do so many videos. Thanks for bringing that up, the Memphis game, though, Parth. Do you want the Celtics to go down by 56 to eclipse the deficit we had versus Memphis 2 years ago? It is a, can't do my math, 43-point lead. And they just missed 43. So we need, damn, we're going to need 12 or 13 more points. 13 more points in 4:49 of play. Dunk by Namius Queta, assist Pritchard. So it ain't happening. Come on, Dallas Scrubs. I shouldn't call them Scrubs. Come on, Dallas mop-up crew. We need a rally of 56 would be 130. We need a 15-0 run. It ain't happening. Damn. It sucks. Brissett, no good. What? Who voted no? Oh, it's yes, 1-1 only. Ooh, 2-point run by Hardy. Keep it going. Keep it going. Pritchard 3. Good. Never mind. It ain't happening. Yeah, Pinky. Yeah. Largest ever final loss. Notice in the poll, I didn't say lose by 56. I just said to go down by 55. Just so you know. All right, so it's now a 42-point lead. We need 15-0 run again. No, 14-0 run is what we need. Even Jordan Walsh got in there. Oh, they're going to call foul on Hardy. I don't even know number 44's name. 44 is, let me see if I can guess. Jaden Springer. Yep. Process of elimination. Utah fans are Mavs fans. Oh, because of this largest loss in the playoffs ever. Markeith got the ball. Nope, it's out on Markeith. Timeout. 42-point deficit for Boston. I mean, honestly, the Celtics to go down by 55, no one cares except for me because I'm here trying to make it a little bit more exciting than a typical blowout. Yeah. They don't have a backup. It'd be Derek White. No, Derek is the starting point guard. Pritchard is behind him, and you could always put Holiday as another point guard. So, yeah. They start 2 point guards, only one off the bench. So Pritchard it will be, because it'd be too risky to have White or Drew out there. Let's check Twitter, see if any Boston people are worried. Here's a deeply Celtics tweet. People flooding his texts to say Nemius Queta deserves to play more. That's something we would hear as well in a Warriors game. We would. Just fill in the blank. Told me about their crazy travel to get here. Yeah, there are a lot of Celtics fans there, but oh well. Yeah, nothing to talk about really. Kawakami says about 10 million gross, which is meaning revenues, meaning not profit. Even though I'm not sure that he understands that. He's a writer. He's not a finance guy. Nothing to talk about there. Just go back to the box score. Not really much to talk about there either. Let's see. Mavs t-shirt's not good. Oh man, Bruce. Yeah, the trophy is there, of course. They had to probably rehearse for the stage. All of that stuff that we've seen before. Champagne is not going to be open tonight. Quickly get rid of those champagne bottles. Quickly get rid of the goggles. Hide them. It's bad news. Gafford. Actually, we should do that. Let's end this silly little poll. Let's do another poll. So the end of that poll was, yeah, we all want the Celtics to go down by 56 just to have the record, maybe. I don't know what's the biggest deficit ever, but they are only down 42. So it'd be 40 or late 30s, high 30s, and cigars, Pinky. Yep. When, because see all games, game 6 would be what? Monday's game 5. What's game 6? Wednesday? No, Thursday? Yeah, game 6 would be Thursday. Gary Payton option date on Wednesday. So when should we do the rewatch 2022 game 5? Sunday evening. 2024 game 5 is Monday. The other choice would be Tuesday. 2024 game 6 if necessary Thursday. So let me know what you think on that, and I will need to use the restroom. 1:22 to go. Be right back. All right. On my stream, the game is winding down with 10 seconds, but it's in real time. It's final. So that's a final. And 122.84, lowest output all year long by Boston. And we will jump on over to the post game. And have that pretty soon as well. Let me clear out some memory. Clear that one out. Clear that one out. And clear that one out. All right. We are waiting for the post game. We'll have that on audio. And I'll switch it over here as well. It's no surprise where it's happening. So we'll have that on pretty soon. Let's check the tweets, see what's going on with the beat writers. Oh, here's a nice little courtside video for you. All right. That one's from Brad Townsend, a longtime beat writer of the Mavs, Dallas Morning News. Yeah, you missed it yesterday. We had game 4 yesterday. It was good. So what are we looking at? We're looking at Sunday evening. Oh, okay. Only 3 votes, though. 2-1 so far. I think I would rather do it, Sunday. I don't know. I don't care. Whatever. Ooh, good thing I didn't put it on the NBA YouTube channel. There's some copyrighted video right now. That would copyright me out. This isn't copyrighted, though. This is a beat writer stuff. Already shared it with the world. Kai needs to explode. I know, right? Yep, I got you on that one, as well as Bruce saying earlier. Kyrie will dominate. Kyrie has not had that game that we're all expecting him to have. Kyrie owes the Mavs a game in Boston. Man, if we ever go to game 7, we should get Lakers Fast Break guy. YouTube.com. I don't even know what it's. Lakers Fast Break. Oh yeah, cool. Do they go live or not? Scoreboard and chat. Yeah. Oh, it's just a scoreboard and chat. We'll see if he's around. Sean Grice. Okay, waiting around here. We got a little bit of Luka walking to the locker room, presumably after his Lisa Salters interview. What the heck is that? Hanzo. That's interesting. Clutch points with their usual funny graphics. Where's the Luka going to the? There it is. Luka heading to the locker room there. The bowels of American Airlines Center, it's a pretty vast arena. Unlike, say, Footprint Center in Phoenix, small arena. Gainbridge, small. Boston's arena is kind of small, kind of like just. It's a maze in the back, but there's not a lot of walking needed to be done, just in a maze. I think Philly's pretty small. Cavaliers is medium. Chase Center pretty big, like American Airlines Center. Staples, honestly, pretty big. A lot of walking needed to go from one important place to the next. What other places? Madison Square Garden, not only big, but also a maze. They're a combination. It's crazy. Madison Square Garden is like no other place, man. Easy to get lost. It's like freaking Lord of the Rings, man, trying to get around there. And what other places? Miami and New Orleans are similar in that it's a long walk to get to exit, but they're medium. But like Phoenix is so small, man. Like you walk around and it's like tiny, like not tiny, but like it's the size of the court, except a little bit larger, just barely, because the tunnel just follows the court. The tunnel follows the court for the most part at Barclays. Barclays is a small arena. And Orlando. Can I remember Orlando? Orlando's pretty small. Sacramento on the smaller side as well. So you wonder, like the big market teams seem to have bigger arenas. San Antonio's big, but that's AT&T. That's an old stadium where they still do rodeos at. It's humongous, even just on the media side. San Antonio's humongous. This actually reminds me of San Antonio. OKC is OKC. I'm trying to think. Medium. I think it's medium. This brick part reminds me of OKC. And what other arenas are there? Vegas, T-Mobile Arena, medium to big, because you got to walk a lot to get to the locker room and back. I can't stand those arenas where you got to walk a lot, man. It's a pain. It's nice and open and everything, but good Lord, it's like it makes your job more physically demanding to get from one place to the other. Houston is I'm gonna say medium. Houston's one of the best places because like it's all in the same area. Houston's nicely configured. It's almost like some arenas happen to be good to cover at where other ones don't. We got Jason Kidd at the podium. Let's go to J.KIDD, baby. I'm a little bit late to it. Here we go. Jason Kidd at the podium. Hope you enjoyed my little arena breakdown of walking through arenas. But here's Jason Kidd.
First row here on the left.
Jason, offensive rebounding seemed to be a very big factor in this game. What did you see from Derek Lively in particular in that area?
Yeah, D-Live was great. His energy was great. His ability to give us second opportunities. He displayed his range tonight with the corner three, and so he was really good, and he's been good. And so, giving us second opportunities or picking up a foul from getting the offensive rebound was needed, and I thought he did a really good job this evening.
Tim, 6th row. Tim Cato, The Athletic. Jason, with you guys playing like this, is there, is your view of it that this version of this team could have come sooner? And what emotions accompany that? Is it frustration? Does it just have to be, kind of a looking forward and an ability to continue this?
Can you say that again? That was a long-ass question.
Fair enough. You guys played better tonight.
Yes.
You guys played much better in a lot of areas tonight. Why weren't you able to do it sooner, and how do you continue this?
Yeah, it's we had to play our A game. It was this or we go on vacation. So I thought the group did a great job of not pressing, letting the game happen. The flow was there. We've done this in the first 3 games. It's just we haven't been able to capitalize. We've made the mistakes, and they've capitalized on that. They shot the 3 well. We tried to keep them off the free throw line tonight and not giving them second opportunities. So I thought they did a really good job of being able to execute the game plan and let the game come to us. We made some shots. Finally, our role players stepped up and made some threes, and that's what we needed tonight.
Mike Curtis, Dallas Morning News. Jason, Luka responded, obviously, tonight with 29 points. 25 of those came in the first half. Just what you see from him and his temperament throughout the game and how he was able to get to the rim?
Yeah, I thought he was great. He's been great. Some would say differently, but he's averaging over 25 in this series, I think, and he's playing at a very high level. I don't know so much respond. He's been doing everything for us on the offensive end and defensive end, and I thought he played his game tonight. He didn't force anything. I thought his rebounding and being able to let other guys, with the pace, we talked about it, we got to play faster, and I thought he set the pace for us tonight.
Let's go, Jake.
Jake Fisher, Yahoo Sports. The 2 big lineup with Derek and Maxi, and then Josh Green in with Kai and Luka. What about that group tonight do you think was so effective on both sides of the floor?
Yeah, I thought they were great. It was carryover from Game 3. I thought the energy group there that ended in Game 3, that fourth quarter, I thought that group energy and pace on both ends. Defensively, we got stops, and then offensively, we got into the paint where we could capitalize. But I thought Josh's energy has been great. The defense, again, in this series has been really good. It's just for us, when it comes down to not making a mistake at the wrong time. And tonight we didn't do that. We capitalized on their mistakes.
Front row, Tim.
Tim McMahon, ESPN. Luka vowed that he wasn't going to be distracted by discussions with the officials and followed through on that a lot like he did Game 5 versus OKC. How do you think his demeanor and his focus set a tone?
I thought it was great. He was Luka. I mean, he's been Luka. He wasn't anybody different. Tonight there was not a different Luka out there. It was Luka. He played at a high level. He was great. He's been great. He's one of the best players in the world. And as much as we want to criticize, he's a hell of a player.
All the way in the back, Tim.
Jason, Tim Reynolds with the AP. You said before the game somebody was either going to make a stand or somebody was going to let go of the rope. Was there something you saw early that suggested that your guys had a stand in them tonight?
Yeah, the score. It's real simple. We don't have to complicate this. This isn't, surgery. Our group was ready to go. They were ready to celebrate and understand we made a stand. We were desperate, and we got to continue to keep playing that way. Understand they're trying to close the door. The hardest thing in this league is to close the door when you have a group that has nothing to lose. And so tonight you saw that, and they let go of the rope, pretty early.
Brad in the middle. Jason, Brad Towns, the Dallas Morning News. You mentioned Lively showing his range. I believe he'd only tried 2 threes this year. Is that actually something you drew up for him? He didn't show any hesitation.
No, he was in the right spot. He took it from there. He can shoot, and that's the next step for his development is being able to shoot the three. He's young, but as a 20-year-old, he's grown up in the AAU circuit where he can't, in high school, he can shoot, he can handle. He would tell you he played point guard. So his ability to be able to bring the ball and being able to shoot the three is the next step for him. He has all the skill set, but right now for what the role we need him to do is do what he did tonight: offensive rebound, change shots, and be able to guard.
And then when you look at you mentioned the bench players. I thought when Exum came in and hit those early shots, it was a big lift for you. What kind of psychological lift does that give the team when guys come off the bench and start making shots like that?
Yeah, that's who we've been all season. Exum has played, at a high level for us all season. He's been able to run the offense. He stepped up and made big shots for us to win. And then I thought tonight, even the one that he shot from out of bounds, that he made it. That could easily have changed his confidence, but I thought he was aggressive, while he was out on the floor, and he was great, and we're going to need that on the road.
Dorothy here in the middle.
Can you talk a little bit about the balanced scoring effort from your team? I think first half, all 9 players, everybody scored. So talk about the balanced scoring effort tonight.
Yeah, again, when you're desperate, the ball starts to move. Guys are not, overthinking it. And again, being able to make some threes tonight from our role players were huge when you talk about D. Jones, Exum, and then T. Live. Just understanding that's who we've been all season. We can shoot with the best of them, and tonight we displayed that.
Dave here on the left.
Jason, David Bennett with ESPN. How did desperation and urgency factor into your guys' overall performance tonight, especially defensively with 3 steals from Luka, chasing down, an intercepting steal after missing a long shot? And how do you carry that over to Boston?
Yeah, I think, we have nothing to lose going to Boston. That mindset of being aggressive. And then to answer the first part of your question, Luka, as we know, can play defense. And you saw that tonight. Some of the criticism that he's had, here of late, for whatever reason, talked about his defense. And I think he stepped up and was there. And he knows in Boston he's going to be right back where, in the pick and roll. And so he's going to have to compete and play defense again.
Last question here on the left.
Right here, Coach Jason. Thank you for your time. Valencia King, Real Talk Sports out of Dallas. Of course, you're getting a lot of questions about Lively, and rightfully so, but we also got a chance to see Omax tonight. How would you describe his road and being ready for the moment during the finals?
Yeah, I thought everybody who participated today was ready. And I thought Omax, as a rookie, coming off injury, I thought he did a good job getting his first minutes in the finals.
Thanks, Coach.
Thanks.
That's Jason Kidd, the head coach of the Dallas.
Okay. Moses Moody is on ABC right now, and I need to go back and let's listen to Moses Moody. If my TV will work properly. Come on now. There we go. Moses Moody, my friends.
I started laughing. You started chuckling too, because you weren't sure what we're gonna play. But I assume that you want more syrup yourself next season.
Yeah. That's kind of that mindset thing is just, it goes with everything, not just basketball. Everybody has their mindset on one thing, and then it feels like when I get that thing, then everything's going to be perfect. But that's never the case. You know, whenever you get it, you want more. So just keeping everything in perspective and realizing that.
Yeah. How frustrating was it this past season? Because you're in the rotation, you're out of the rotation, in the rotation, out of the rotation. But the one thing I really admire with you is, you know, the old saying, stay ready so you don't have to get ready. You were always ready.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and again, that's just the way to approach life. Like I wouldn't necessarily call it frustrating because when you're going into any journey, you expect it to not be a straight line. You expect it to be not as you predicted it would in the beginning, but not being ready for anything because you don't know what that's going to look like, but just knowing anything is coming. You know, there's all type of obstacles that's going to be in the way. So just look for them and be ready to approach them when they come, and don't expect them not to be there.
But, you know, there's a lot of guys that might be in your situation. You're sitting on the bench and you're watching the game and you're like, I could help right here. I could help right here. You know, Brandon Pajemski, after the opening night, he didn't get a chance to play. He was like steaming because he didn't get a chance to play. And I was like, dude, calm down. You're a rookie. You'll have your time. But actually, he was right. He needed to play. But how do you keep your mind right?
It's just that, just keeping everything in perspective. You know, like when I was younger, all I wanted to do was make it to the NBA. That's what I was thinking about. You know, that was the focus. But then you get there, now you want to play. Well, now I'm playing more than I played last year. But now I want more of a role and all that. The same concept that we started with, give a bigger pancake, now you want some syrup. So just keeping that in perspective and realizing that, no, like this year was a lot better than last year for me, and not just being frustrated because everybody else is and everybody tells me I should be. I'm never slow to congratulate myself and see the accomplishments that I did and see the progress that I worked so hard to get, and it was a lot this year.
Well, you'd be wise to ignore us, whatever our opinions are. What's weird, you look at the strength of the West. You guys actually won more games this year than you did last year, but finished 10th. And then you got stuck in a play-in situation, and the Kings beat you. That was the end. It's got to be weird. You were done playing in mid-April. Yeah. That's unusual for the Warriors historically, recently.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, for me as well, since I've been here, you know, started with a championship, went to the second round last year. So it did kind of come to that moment at the end when the season was over. It's just, you know, you kind of just sitting there in your house. Like, you know, we play every other day, and you got something to do every day. So you're sitting there like, oh, what do I do now?
Yeah. Well, I assume work out.
Yeah. Well, not that early. You know, a long season. It's time
to take some time off.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
How much you take off?
So early on, I went back home. I played a little pickup, but I didn't do anything serious with the basketball. I took a trip. And then when I got back, I got back in the flow of things.
All right. So I don't know whether you're on social media much, but you know, there's a lot of proposed trades. Have you seen the trade machine? You know what that is, where you throw a bunch of names in there and see what works?
No, I haven't seen that.
That's probably a good thing. Okay, but your name is in a bunch of them because nobody knows what the Warriors are going to do, or if they try to get a secondary scorer, then okay, how do you put together a package? Do you think about that at all?
I mean, I'm not going to say you don't think about it, because everybody's going to, you know, predict what you think about the future and try to anticipate it. But it's so much that you can't control. Then, so what's the point of worrying about it?
That's easier said than done, Moses. I mean, it's like, worrying solves nothing, right? But still, a lot of people worry about, you know, what the future is going to bring. You mentioned you went home. You actually got the key to the city in Little Rock in the past, and you're doing some camps there this summer. Tell us about that.
Yeah. So I'm going back next week, and it's going to be a conference. So my Rich Paul is going to be there. We're gonna talk about his story and exposing a story, a journey to a group of all type of people. It's just the big thing because I started a foundation back home, and one of the big focuses of it is exposure. Because, you know, I'm from Little Rock, Arkansas, so I've only been exposed to so much until, you know, getting out here and realizing that the world has to offer. So just trying to really take that back home and give young people the opportunity to have something to look forward to, have something to strive for, have a reason to do better. Because nobody wants to do the hard part, but you will if you're doing it for a greater goal. So exposing people for goals to reach for.
Well, it's awesome what you're doing back home. I have to imagine there's a certain degree of culture shock because Little Rock, Arkansas, and San Francisco Bay Area, very, very different places.
Yeah, it definitely is. I've been here for a while now, so it's definitely become a second home. But it's a lot different, and just like I had to make that adjustment, I didn't know how to approach it until I was exposed to it. So just exposed as many people to as many different things as you possibly can as a goal.
And people don't realize you came out after your freshman year, so what were you, like 21, 22 years old?
19.
19, okay, 19. So you have to figure out, all right, where am I going to live? What am I eating every day if I'm not at the facility? And because it's not, you can't go to mom and dad, right? I mean, it's not like they're going to be preparing meals for you or whatever the case may be. You have to actually figure out life while you're playing in the NBA.
Yeah. I mean, me, I do have mom and dad in my corner. So, they came out and they helped out with a lot of, finding a place to stay and different things around the city and helping me make the transition. But I mean, a lot of it is growing up and realizing and just growing up fast if you have to do it. But everybody has to do it. It's not just me. I know it was a thing that came out earlier on in the season comparing like my struggles and everything in the basketball. And my response to the question was like, what makes me special? All my friends, I graduated college and going through that really tough time in life where you're trying to figure out what you want to do. So, everybody's kind of in that adjustment period and everybody's is figuring out how hard real life is at this age. So, just taking that step with everybody else and not feeling like you're any different.
It can be really challenging, especially when the spotlight is on you. You're an NBA player. People have expectations. You mentioned your dad. Your dad's here. You want to give him a shout out?
Oh, yeah. He over there in the cut.
You can say his name if you want.
Yeah, Kareem Moody. He back right fresh behind him.
All right. Dad, you proud of this kid?
Yeah, super proud.
Super proud, and super happy to have you here. More to come on Toyota after the game. We'll continue our conversation with Moses Moody.
All right, we get more Moody, more Moses. Meantime, we're going to go Al Horford. On the podium right now. Here's Al Horford, my friends.
Al, the group was very intentional about not looking ahead to what tonight could be. Did you feel that perhaps a little of that filtered into tonight, or was tonight just more about Dallas?
I think it was more about Dallas. I felt like they were the better team tonight. Clearly, they played much better, and you got to give them credit.
Fourth row on your left.
Yeah, I was just Joe was just in there saying that he thought Dallas played harder than you guys tonight. Do you agree with that assessment? And how do you feel like your guys' urgency level was compared to where they were at?
Yeah, I felt like we came out determined that they were the better team. They were the team that was playing harder. He's right.
Jay, back left.
You guys probably felt pretty comfortable in this series coming into tonight. How do you regroup after taking a loss like this, and what do you need to do to ensure it doesn't happen again?
We have an opportunity here to be better, and it all starts with us, going over this film and having a good practice session, and understand the opportunity we have in front of us. So that's what we're gonna do.
John, all the way in the back left.
Al, it seemed like the decision-making was a little uncharacteristic for you guys in this game compared to the first three games. Was there a sense of like when the Mavs started to go on a run there at the end of the first quarter that maybe some guys tried to do a little too much themselves? Maybe you got a little caught up in the you need to answer Dallas versus play your game and get out of it just naturally?
I'm not sure. I just know, there could have been some of that. But ultimately, I felt like they were the better team tonight. We can say all these things about us. They played much better than us. They clearly outplayed us, and that's tough to take, but that's their reality.
Dan here in the center, second row.
Dan Devine, Yahoo Sports. Out 60 points in the paint for them. I think it was a series high for that matchup. It seemed like they had a lot more success finishing inside. Wondering what you saw from just the way they were attacking. Were they putting you guys in different actions to try to get downhill? What did you see from the way they were attacking?
I don't know specifically. It just seemed, like a lot of stuff was going their way. I'm just eager to just look at this film and get together and see how we can be better. The one thing I can tell you about our group is that, time and time again this year, we've responded anytime we have adversity. And this is an opportunity that we have here in front of us.
Fifth row in the center.
All right, that was Horford.
Wow, they only went part way on that one. I missed the Mazzulla one, so we'll go to Mazzulla. And I think they just cut out the interview because the audio was so bad. Let's go to Mazzulla right away.
We'll take questions for Coach. First question here in the front row on one.
Hey, Joe. Arash Madani from Sportsnet.
How you doing?
Great. We often hear from coaches that sometimes after a night like this, they just burn the tape, so to speak. Can't really get anything from it, on to the next one. What's your thought on this? Is there something you can gain from this, or is it just fully flush it and go?
You could definitely take something from it. But at the same time, I thought Dallas played great. Give a lot of credit to them. All of their guys, whoever went in, well balanced. So they played with a ton of energy and physicality. And you got to give them that. And they're a great team, and that's the Dallas. That's the reason why they're here is when they play like that. So, but you can definitely take some stuff from it.
Dan, second row in the center.
Dan Devine, Yahoo Sports. Coach, 26 points in the paint, I believe, is a season low for you guys. 3 for 16 on non-rim paint shots. What did you see from the process in terms of getting into the paint, the finishing there? What was sort of giving you guys a problem with that tonight?
They did a great job flying around, making us indecision on whether to shoot it, drive it, and then there are multiple efforts. And thought their 5 men did a great job protecting the paint. And every time we went in for a layup, they had multiple guys contesting. So I thought they just did a great job flying around on the defensive end.
Gary, fourth row.
Yeah, Joe, Gary Walsh from Boston Globe. Was effort an issue at all? And when did you see that you guys just didn't have it? Because it seemed like no one across the board played well.
I don't know. Always in situations like this, it always goes back to us. But you got to give Dallas credit. They played well. They played really, really well. And that's the reason why that they're in this is because when they play like that. So I thought they just outplayed us.
Jared on the right.
Jared Weiss, The Athletic. We've talked a lot about the metaphor of like the chokehold in UFC fighting and trying to make sure that you finish the submission. Now that you guys were literally in that position, like actual title on the line, chance to finish it out, it didn't work. Why do you think all that preparation didn't work in this moment? And how did you guys try to work through going back to your principles there?
Yeah, I think just preparation doesn't guarantee an automatic success. And so I thought we had a great process. I thought we had a great shoot around. I thought we had a great film session yesterday. I thought the guys came out with the right intentions, and I just didn't think it went our way. And I thought Dallas outplayed us. I thought they just played harder. So, you have to prepare to put yourself in the best possible position, but it doesn't guarantee anything. And so at the end of the day, we got to just maintain our process and get ready for Game 5.
Fourth row on your left.
Hey, Joe. In the first half, particularly, they really got after you guys in the offensive glass with Lively there. What led to those breakdowns in your mind, and how do you clean that up going forward here?
Anytime there's 2-on-1s and little indecisions, they do a great job cutting behind you and kind of wedging you under and get them. And I thought Lively was great in that. And we had 26 misses in the first half and only 2 offensive rebounds, and they had more. So we got to be better on our defensive rebounding, and then we got to be better getting more offensive rebounds when we miss.
Chris, second row on your left.
Joe, what were the biggest things you learned tonight? You mentioned there were some things that jumped out at you about your group, and what do you think you've learned in terms of closing out the Mavericks the next time?
Listen, I learned that Dallas is a great team, and you're going to have to earn it. And there's a lot of stuff that we can control. So we'll go back on the film, and we'll watch that, and we'll really try to be disciplined to control it.
Gary in the middle.
Joe, you said Dallas played harder. Did that bother you that they played harder than you guys did? Was that just a matter of their desperation, or why in a closeout game, and you guys have been preaching, act like you're down 0-3, would you guys not play as hard as you could?
I don't know. I thought Dallas played really hard. I more said it because you have to give them credit. It's not about us. It's about our opponent and having the respect for them, and you have to give them credit for how well they played. And That's the most important thing. So it's less about us and more about how they played. And they played well. They played hard. And, we have to be more disciplined in how we defend and attack them.
Steve, last question up front.
Steve Buckley from The Athletic. You've been asked a couple of times about your team's effort, and you keep going back to how well Dallas played. So how was your team's effort?
It wasn't as good as Dallas's was. I thought theirs was a lot better.
Thank you, Coach.
Thank you.
As the head coach of the Boston.
Already? Let's see. What we got here? Hope they didn't mess up the mic in the room, from this point forward, all the Celtics ones are bad.
Sir, that Coach Mazzulla was given.
Let's see. Yeah. In fact, they've paused the post-game live to get the audio fixed. At least I think that's what happened.
They were.
Yeah, that's awful.
We have in front of us, so that's realistic for you.
Ooh.
Of us, so that's what we're gonna do.
Yeah, it gets really bad at that point. Let's go to Moses Moody. Moses Moody.
Pleasure to have you in studio. Come back anytime. Love to see you. And best of luck next season.
Thank you for having me.
All right.
Wait a minute. That's it? No.
Moses Moody.
That's a wrap.
No, that's just highlights.
I'm starting to get a little concerned. You look a little comfortable. You can be hosting.
Yeah, he's back. That was a taped segment.
Yeah, you're going to be sliding me over the side here. Hey, but do you know that this is, I should offer you a happy anniversary. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Last year when I was here?
Well, no, wait, I don't think it was the exact same day, but 2 years ago on this day, you guys beat the Celtics in 6 to win the championship. Does it seem like it's been, more than 2 years or less than 2 years?
Honestly, seems farther away than 2 years. So much has changed.
How do you get back there?
We still have the pieces. We still have the foundation and the infrastructure. And we've done it before. You know what it takes to have it be done. The players, the here, the coaching staff, the organization. So having the blueprint is definitely the foundation.
Well, we'll see if there is going to be the return of the big three. We know Steph, we know Draymond, they're both under contract. The Klay Thompson situation is a little murkier, and we were talking about it in the break. People are losing their minds on social media because Klay unfollowed the Warriors on all of his social media posts. So, it's a common thing now for athletes to do when they're frustrated and not happy with their contract situation. And so this is kind of the go-to move that agents suggest, and now a bunch of players. We've seen it happen with the 49ers. You actually got caught up in one of these deals.
Yeah. Last year, after the season, everybody that was talking about it, they had a video saying I unfollowed the Warriors, but I didn't follow them in the first place. I didn't follow them all year. So, you just go to it at a certain time and you see it and it fits the storyline. So, you got to be careful with the media playing with situations.
Yeah, you can't trust us at all. So were you surprised at what that turned into?
With my situation? Yeah, I was surprised. My mom called me and was like, you see what's going on? Well, I don't remember what she said, but I don't even know if I had Instagram at the time. But I didn't follow them all year, so for the story to just come out at a convenient time to make a story, it makes sense.
Yeah. What's your thought about Klay's situation? And everybody's looking at the numbers and trying to figure out how's this all going to fit together going forward.
Yeah.
Have you talked to him lately?
I haven't talked to him in a couple weeks at least, but like I said, there's so much that you can't control that you can't predict. What's the point of worrying about it?
Yeah. Easier said than done. We got a couple of clips I want to show here. I think the first one you're going to like. It's you one-on-one with Joe Ingles. Do you remember this play?
Yeah, I do remember that.
Okay, we're going to pull it up here in just a second. And needless to say, Moses is a little quicker than Joe. Talk us through this.
Yeah, it was late clock situation, so I got it on the wing. I looked up at the clock, and I knew I had to make something happen in a speedy manner. So got down to a couple in and out moves. I seen him go down, so I went for the easy finish.
Oh, you should have dunked him. Really make a huge highlight out of it.
Yeah, that really would have been a good one.
Yeah.
I like Joe. He's cool. He's a good guy. And then all game, he was kind of messing with me, though. He kept pulling in my shorts and just doing like little playful stuff. You know how it is. So I definitely talked a little bit after that play.
Was it your intent to do the ankle breaker on him, or he just, kind of toppled over?
That's always the goal. So I'm glad it was a good guy to execute on that play.
Absolutely. You've been with the Warriors for a few years now. I wonder what it's like the first few times, like you're out there with Steph, because he's so incredible and so great. You probably even now maybe still have to fight the temptation to just like stand and watch, right?
Yeah.
So what goes through your mind when you know he's out there? If he's open and you're open,
Yeah, there's different situations. You like to have the ball in Steph Curry's hand, and because he's the man with the plan. So especially earlier on in my career, it is that factor of the real thing. You act cool, you act hard, like everybody's in the NBA, and everybody was equal. But you grew up watching Steph Curry and Draymond and Klay. You grew up watching these guys play. So being actually out here on the floor with them is something to adjust to. So it's a cool thing. It's a cool thing to experience. But we've been here for a couple of years now, been around each other, been around all of the guys. So, we're a team. We're a team and trying to get a goal now. So less of that individual in all of any certain player rather than we are going for the goal now.
So you're not awestruck at this point. It's just like, it's just Steph. Yeah.
It's still Steph, but now it's more normal.
Yeah. So when you came out of Arkansas, you were known as a shooter, right? When you think, okay, I'm a shooter, all right, so let me go, and then you see Steph make 97 out of 100 threes or something crazy like that. What goes through your mind?
Yeah, it's a lot different. It lets you know that there's levels to it. It's a different game. It's a lot different than college. And then coming up, you on the playground, you play AAU, and it's a whole different flow to it. But as you get to the NBA, you realize and adjust to the changes that the NBA has to the game.
Well, and it's always great having you in studio. Please don't take my job. And also, actually, your job pays more. So I think I'm going to stay for a little bit of time here. You got another decade to go. By the way, we got to mention, because you're not playing in the Summer League, but some of your teammates will be. And the California Classic is going to be at Chase Center starting July 6th. Those games are going to feature the Heat, Kings, and Lakers. And tickets are available at warriors.com. Will you be back in Arkansas when that's going on?
That is going to be around my camp day, but I'll try to be there to support the guys.
Awesome. Well, again, I want to thank you for coming in. Bringing Pops as well. And the only thing I can say is, if you give a pig a pancake, he's gonna want some syrup.
He's gonna want the syrup. You can't eat the pancakes without it.
Exactly. I hope that Steve Kerr and the Brain Trust over there, they have a menu loaded with syrup for you in terms of playing time next season.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right. Always a pleasure, as I said. Moses Moody in the house. More to come on Toyota after the game. We'll bring the guys back in. The Zoomers.
All right, Larry Beil, one of the good entertainers out there. And we're going to go to Luka now. Luka post-game audio on right now. That was fun to have Moses.
Luka, lepo zdrav, tada je Lampet, Pop TV. Lahko poveste, kako utišate vas hrup okoli vas, ki se dogaja še posebej v tej finalni seriji in še posebej, ker je bilo zadnje dni pred to tekmo nekaj kritik?
Probam ne gledati na to. Kritike bo zmer tam. Jaz sem tukaj, da uživam, da igram košarko in to je meni veselje. Vem, da zmerom ne bo glih lepo, ne igra se zmer dobro, ampak jaz tukaj uživam z igranjem košarke.
Tim McMahon here on the right. Luka, you told us yesterday that you were going to leave the refs alone and focus on having fun, and you followed through on that. Like OKC Game 5.
What difference do you think that made for you tonight?
It just helps on my team. We were locked in. I think especially in the defensive end, we played with pace, and that helps them. I'm here to help them, in every way I can. So we just got to play like that.
Luka, Dave McMenamin, ESPN. How does the outlook change now in the series that you have a win under your belt and you have a few more days of life headed to Boston?
Like I said at the beginning of the series, it's 1st to 4, and we're gonna believe till the end. So we just gotta keep going. I have big belief in this team that we can do it. So we just gotta keep believing.
Tim Reynolds on the back.
Luka, Tim Reynolds with the AP. You've said all series about the belief that you have, that this team has. How much more satisfying is it? Number one, that people saw why that belief is there, but also this wasn't just you. You had a big first half, but you had a lot of guys do a lot of big things tonight. How critical is that for this group?
Yeah, it's big. It's basketball. There's 5 people on the floor, so that's huge for us. Everybody play with a lot of energy, and that's how we got to do it. We got to think the same way in Game 5 in Boston.
Over here on the left, Sarah.
Hey, Luka. Over the last 4 games, what's the biggest thing you learned about yourself and what it's going to take to continue to win on this stage?
I don't know what to learn from myself. Next day, I'll come up with the answer. I don't know really right now. But it's going to take everything. It's going to take energy, and especially energy. Because it's late in the season, we played a lot of games, so it's going to take, we got to stay together and locked in.
Here in the middle.
Luka, Robert Poredar, Slovenska tiskovna agencija. Danes ste imeli v živo tudi podporo predsednika slovenske vlade. A ste se videla, ste se slišala, vam je povedala kaj koristnega?
Ja, na hitro. Pred tekmo sem ga pozdravil, tako da smo se videli.
Tanya on the left.
Luka, Tanya Ganguly, New York Times. Jason came in here before the game and gave sort of an impassioned defense of you. He said a lot of the criticism you've been receiving has become personal and is a little unfair. And I'm wondering, did he say any of that to you? And whether he did or not, what does it mean to you that he had your back like that?
Oh, no, he didn't say anything to me especially. But that speaks a lot about him. He always has players back. He always supports us, so that's a big thing to have a coach like that.
First right here.
Schwartzman, Luka, Televisa. Habías dicho que la clave era divertirte. ¿Qué tanto te divertiste, lo disfrutaste y qué tan especial fue para ti esta noche?
Sí, muy especial. Creo que no solo yo me divertí mucho, sino todo el equipo. Todo el equipo estaba divirtiendo y eso es la clave para nuestros partidos adelante.
Right here on the left, 5th row.
Tu primer victoria en unas finales de la NBA, Luka, por acá. La afición sigue apoyando, sigue emocionada. ¿Cómo te sientes? Y también con visita especial Sergio Ramos en la casa esta noche. Gracias y buenas noches.
Sí, la gente estuvo estupenda hoy, desde el partido también. Y significa mucho de que todavía creen en nosotros. Y la verdad que sí, ha sido un honor tener a Sergio aquí, una leyenda del madridismo, así que ha sido un honor muy grande.
On the right, Mike.
Luka, Mike Hurst, Dallas Morning News. Derek Lively had a very impactful game, a double-double. Just what did you see from him, just stepping up on this stage, and what did you think of that three-pointer he hit in the corner?
Big time, man. I think people forget he's a rookie. He's a rookie doing this stuff. And he's been amazing the whole season. Just watching him grow was unbelievable. And it's fun having him out there with me and calling my teammate. It's unbelievable, and it's a pleasure to have him. And he's 50% of the season, so he might as well keep shooting.
Last round.
1 for 2, right? All right. He's 1 for 1. He's 100% in the playoffs.
Last row.
Mojca Breskva, Radio Slovenija. Luka, ste kot ekipa čutili kaj dodatnega pritiska, da morate zmagati to tekmo in kako zdaj to, kar ste pokazali, prenesti tudi v Boston?
Smo, seveda smo. Noben noče biti tako izločen iz finala. Moramo pogledati to tekmo, ko smo igrali, kakšna je bila naša energija in tako moramo tudi igrati peto tekmo.
Thanks, Luka.
Thank you.
That was
All right. That was Luka, obviously. And next up, I don't know yet. Let me see. Let me get this underway. Luka doesn't stay on the podium all that much. I mean, he averages like only 5 minutes per, which is interesting. You know, Steph will go over 10 minutes, Draymond over 10 minutes. Klay this last year got more, though. Miami Heat and Washington Wizards will be in Mexico City on November 2nd. That's official. Oh, we got Dante Exum, guys. Yep, Dante Exum on the podium. Here we go. Wait, give me 15 more seconds and we'll get Dante Exum. Maybe one more minute. Let's check Twitter for any updates. Unless you guys want to talk about something. Chuck wants Mavs in 7. It's on TNT or what? Tatum knows what it's like to be down. Derek Lively. Kyrie talks to NBA on that one. I guess Charles is a guest on ABC. That's smart of them to do that. Okay. Dante Exum right now.
Hey, X. Wayne Price, Mavs.com. Over here. Over here, Dante. Dante.
There you go.
Oh, from a personal standpoint, what's that like for you when you in a groove like that, you got everything going your way?
Yeah, I think for me, it's just to come in and do what I do with, my minutes. I think, obviously, Luka creates a lot of attention and just using that to my advantage to get downhill. And then obviously I've been super confident with my shot all year. So, unfortunate that one of them got taken away, but I just got to stay confident and keep shooting.
Dante, Dave McMahon with ESPN. What stood out to you that was different about Luka's game 4 versus the rest of the series thus far?
No, I think just the energy that we showed, throughout the team. Even when, stuff didn't go our way, it wasn't heads down. It was, all right, next possession. And that's something we've kind of preached the whole series. And I think we were finally able to do that.
Go with, Valencia right here.
Valencia King, Real Talk Sports. Thank you for your time, Dante. I won't ask you about the confidence level of this team because you guys have never given us a reason to think that you're not confident, but I will ask you about the work ethic. We've seen guys like Maxi recently battle back from injury, yourself and Maxi. How would you describe the work ethic of this team?
Yeah, I mean, you said it. I mean,
a lot of the times guys go through ups and downs, and it's just about getting back in the gym and, doing our craft, doing, what we know, whether that's lifting, shooting, extra reps, anything. You see everyone on this team doing that. So, and it shows on the court.
Steve here on the right.
Steve Ashburner, NBA.com. Before the game, Jason had termed criticism that had come Luka's way as personal attacks on him. Were you guys aware of him taking heat for the way things had gone, particularly in Game 3? And did that factor into tonight, in your opinion?
No. I think, obviously Luka's going to hold himself to a high standard, and him fouling out, it doesn't give us the best position to, win. Obviously, we need him on the court, and he knows that. So I know he's going to, as a competitor, he's going to hold himself accountable, and, we did too.
Jake here on the left.
Dante, Jake Fisher with Yahoo Sports. The three-guard lineup, when you, Luka, and Kyrie are all on the floor, has been really successful on both sides of the floor throughout this whole season. What do you think is like the secret sauce to how you guys can be so effective together?
Yeah, I think one of the biggest things is, I go on the court and I think I'm going to be on Tatum or Brown, and Kyrie's like, no, I've got him. And I think that's huge, where, I can press the ball, be up and play on the help side. So, just for Kyrie to kind of step up and say, like, I'm going to take that defensive challenge is, huge for us.
Second row here on the right.
Mac Engel, Fort Worth Star-Telegram. I think any Mavericks fan watching this game tonight and seeing you guys play so well would probably ask, where has this been in the first 3 games? Dante, where would you say this has been the first 3 games?
Yeah, like I said, it's, there's a lot of ups and downs that go through, a series and just the playoffs in general. But I think we knew kind of what we can do and how we can be. Obviously, we know not every game is going to be like that, but I think if we stick to, kind of who we are as a team and stay positive, we just need to take one game at a time.
Right here in the first row.
Dante, Joey Mastretta with Clutch Points. A lot's been made about the criticism of Luka, but whether it's Luka, Kyrie, Coach Kidd, whoever, when they get that criticism, is there a little bit of extra motivation from the whole team to step up and just have their back?
Yeah, I think, criticism is always going to come when we lose. I think if we won a game or two, the criticism isn't as bad. But, J.KIDD, he played, so he understands it. All competitors, so they're going to take it on the chin and come out, and that's the challenge that we have to do every game. We don't really, obviously we watch it because we're on our phones a lot, but it's just about coming out and playing our basketball, and that's what we did.
Sixth row here on the left.
Dante, Jonah Javad with WFAA. You mentioned wanting to get downhill more. The pace was noticeably better tonight. How much of that was a point of emphasis as a team, or you just taking it upon yourself to push the ball up court a little bit more than we've seen the last 3 games?
Yeah, I think it's contagious. I come in, I do it, and everyone starts to build that pace, and everyone's running their lanes. But I think also it's getting defensive stops. That helps it a lot. I think my main focus when I go in is, even when they do score, it's like telling the big, like, all right, let's go get it and try and push it during those times, because it's easy to push when we have an advantage.
Thanks, Dante.
Cool. Thank you.
10 points.
All right, Dante Exum. And then we've got the remainder of Al Horford in the queue, shall we say, to that's something that Australians say. I don't know. I would assume so. I wonder though. Exum seemed very surprised that his interview was ending. It's always funny to see the humility of the guys that hardly ever get to go to the podium. So Dante Exum podium game. Way to go, Dante. Way to get out there. Have a good game. Not only on defense, but also offense. Let's take a look at what's next. Yeah, rest of Horford. Anything else in our comments? Not much. Let's take a look at Twitter. See what else is up right now as we speak. Tatum at the podium. We need to be better. We will. We will be better. Rangers GM is in the house. Chuck over there with NBA TV. It's not ESPN, NBA TV. I think it's going to be as loud as it's ever been, he says. We're losing people little by little. Down to single digits. You guys see the Malika Andrews People Magazine article? Go check that one out. Superb article. You don't see that side of people much. Go check that out. Malika Andrews, that is. People Magazine. And next up, we'll get the remainder of Al Horford. Here it is, guys. Remainder of Al Horford.
Horford for the remainder of his press conference.
Points in the paint for them. I think it was a series high for that matchup. Seemed like they had a lot more success finishing inside. Wondering what you saw from just the way they were attacking. Were they putting you guys in different actions to try to get downhill? What did you see from the way they were attacking?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know specifically. It just seemed, like a lot of stuff was going their way. I'm just eager to just look at this film and get together and see how we can be better. The one thing I can tell you about our group is that, time and time again this year, we've responded anytime we have adversity. And this is an opportunity that we have here in front of us.
Fifth row in the center.
Hey, Leandro Serra from ESPN Brazil. Derek Lively had a big impact in the game tonight. What can you guys do differently so that he doesn't impact the game that much?
Yeah, that's a good question. We definitely have to be better. Have to be, more active and make sure that we're a little more aware of him. And it's something that I expect us, to be better come Monday.
Steve up front.
Steve Buckley at The Athletic. You guys were down 0-3 against Miami in the conference finals last year. Did you see a little of yourselves in them tonight, the way they came back, the way you did in the second half last year in Game 4?
I'm not sure. I feel like every series kind of has a life of its own. But yeah, but they were in a position that their backs were against the wall. And they did what they were supposed to do. It is hard to win on the road. And even though we've had, a lot of success this postseason on the road, they got the momentum. They kept it going. And that was a big difference. Their crowd really rallied behind them. And I feel like that helped them, throughout.
Last three, Jared, Arash, and then Adam.
Jared Weiss, The Athletic. Joe's talked a lot about how difficult it is to finally submit somebody and really get over that last step. And this is the first time you guys have had that chance to actually clinch for an actual title. So how difficult was it just going through the journey of trying to find a way back into this game, especially since they were able to get to so many of the things that you had taken away throughout the series so far?
Yeah, no, I mean, it's hard. It's a playoff series. Teams are going back and forth. I've been in a lot of these, and usually by the second game you're making adjustments, third game you're making another adjustment, and that's kind of how it is. And for us, we've had the first three games we didn't really make any adjustments. So today they did something. We have to see how we can be better and prepare for it. And that's kind of where we're at right now. But, it's the playoffs and, they're fighting for their lives and, they played better than us.
Arash, front right.
Arash Madani from Sportsnet. You mentioned we've faced adversity and gotten through it. There hasn't been a ton this year, but for a team that's been so process-oriented, even after 3-0, you're saying, okay, practice, film, etc. Well, what does this team do in the face of adversity? What are some of the things that has allowed you guys to come out on the other side of it?
I think we always, fall back on our work and preparation and understanding what we need to do, and it's not going to be any different now.
Adam, last question here on the right.
How do you kind of ensure that the thoroughness of this win isn't impactful? Like for them to win this big, they had some guys who hadn't been playing as well, maybe gain some confidence. Kind of the manner at which you're unfolding. How do you guys make sure that that doesn't linger into the next game?
Yeah, that's a good question. Understanding that it's one game, after we won game one, we put it behind us. Game two, kind of same thing, and so on. And we're at this point now, and we have to take some things that we can be better at and try to fix them, and then others kind of throw them out and just kind of do that, and make sure that we come out and we play Celtics basketball. I think ultimately that's what it comes down to us, and and there's a lot of things that we can control, and that I expect us to be much better on Monday.
Thank you, Al.
Okay, Al Horford there. And we'll see who's next after that. Multitasking here again, per usual. Okay, let's see. What else we doing? Okay, let's see what's up. What's up next? Derek Lively. Lively up next in about a minute. Yeah. On the inside the NBA going away, I'm in the vast minority on this, but I don't mind them leaving. I don't mind it ending. I'm not needy for entertainment. I'm needy for information. So my places of entertainment come from different walks of life, not so much basketball. However, it does come in the form of behind the scenes things that might end up being funny, whether it's Klay throwing a paper airplane. But as far as hot takes and having funny hot takes, I'm not really into that, even though we do have our own resident, comedian in Bruce in the comments, which is great. He's our Charles Barkley. But as far as making a whole show based off of that, I think they do the reverse of what we do. So we've got our Charles Barkley, aka Bruce, and he comes in every now and then and throws in a nice little entertainment thing, whereas TNT is all entertainment and very little snippets of information. All right, we're going to go to Lively now. Lively up next. Here he is.
Glad to hear you.
What's up, y'all?
Hey, Derek, Joey Mastretta, plus points. You're 20 years old in the NBA Finals. You go out and do what you did tonight. You're just dominating the boards and everything. Can you just put into words how you're feeling right now?
I'm not comfortable. We got to win. We got to get a lot more wins. We got to win a lot more of the little battles. Got to stay disciplined. We just got to replicate what we just did this game, do it the next one.
Jake there. Jake Fisher, yahoo Sports. First one, what's in your post-game shake you got there?
A mix between a bunch of fruits, not vegetables, a bunch of fruits, and just some recovery stuff, making sure my body don't cramp or anything like that.
2 years ago, his team made the Western Conference Finals. This year, they're here. The year in between, they kind of baldly tanked to get someone of your caliber. What does it feel like to be inserted into this situation and have such a role on this team so early and have the confidence from everybody in this organization?
They're my family. We've developed a lot of trust with one another, a lot of chemistry. And, that trust just comes down to, if you get blown by, they know I have their back. Just at the same time, I know if I get blown by, I got people behind me to back me up. So it's just really just doing whatever you can to make sure that whenever one person steps, we all step in with them.
Tim Cato, The Athletic. Could you have ever imagined that, even though you shoot three-pointers every practice, that you're going to make your first one, Game 4 of the NBA Finals?
It's for her. She helped me make it. She's going to help me make a lot more. She helped me make it the free throw line. She helped me make reads. I'm just thankful for having Luka pass me the ball in that position. I'm happy I knocked it down. Just got to be able to make the next one.
See some more of them throughout the series.
They leave me open in the corner, I'm going to get them up for sure. It's just having that trust. Like I said, Luka going to give me the ball. As soon as I shot it, he knew he got to jump for joy when it went in. So just having that reaction from my teammates is amazing. Just makes me want to just learn, makes me want to just practice and just do more.
Seventh row in the middle.
Blake Elliott, 105.3 The Fan. Derek, only two 20-year-olds have had multiple double-doubles in the playoffs and the finals, you and Magic Johnson. What have you learned about yourself throughout this playoff run and this finals round?
Whatever doesn't kill you really makes you stronger. No matter how many times you get hit, no matter how many times you get knocked down, get up. Get up harder than you got knocked down and hit them harder than they hit you. Just trying to, like I always say, just throw the first punch. But what it really comes down to is when you get punched, are you going to throw one back or you're just going to concede?
Tim here in the front.
What's up, Tim?
So, man, did you get a feel for the way that the crowd reacted when you let that three go and when it splashed?
As I jogged down, I slowly just heard it kept getting louder and louder. And, whenever you have the fans hype like that and backing you up, it just makes you want to play that much more free and with that much more energy.
Valencia here on the left.
Valencia King, Real Talk Sports, appreciate your time. It's obviously your rookie season. We've talked to you about that all year long, but we also saw a bit of Max, who's been in this rookie season with you. What was it like for you to see him kind of get a chance to play in the NBA Finals tonight?
I'm happy he was able to get out there, just feel the energy, feel just everything about the experience. He hasn't been able to step on the floor for a long time now because he's been hurt. So just going out there, I was just telling him to slow down, just enjoy it. Feel your way through this game. Don't rush anything and just feel your way through the game, find little holes and just understand, absorb it all. I know he did. I know he's thinking about a lot of things, but, I got a lot of trust in Max.
Seventh row on the left. Derek, Jonah Javad with WFAA. I'm coming into this series. One of the storylines was how little finals experience this Mavericks team had, and now you've got 4 games. What would you say is the mindset of the team now versus maybe 2 weeks ago, and maybe a comfortable or comfortability level that you all might share?
I wouldn't say it's comfortability. I feel like we go out there and we play like we're desperate. That's the mentality we need to have going in these games. Going out there just doing whatever you can to win. No matter if you're diving out of bounds, diving on the ball, chesting up with somebody and just trying to be aggressive and strong. A lot of this playoff season, playoff series has just been finding out who we are, finding how much can we get hit and then throw one back. So it's definitely been an enjoyable time to just see my teammates and myself just grow and adapt with one another and just what's going on the floor.
Third row here on the left, Dave.
Derek, Dave McBennett with ESPN. Luka, his defensive game was kind of picked apart through the first 3 games of the series in terms of people observing what was going on. He has 3 steals tonight. Obviously, as a team, you guys played great defense. Was there any change in his approach and his execution that kind of helped you guys be able to compete as a unit out there?
No, he trusts us. He trusts us to know that he's going to play the best defense he can with the much energy he got. And if they get by him, then he knows that we're going to back him up. He knows exactly what we're going to do and how we have his back. Only thing I told him is just, look, going out there, first 2 times you get fouled, just don't say nothing to the refs. That's all I got. Just please don't do that. And I'll make sure you're going to get open. I'll make sure you're going to be comfortable on the offensive end and the defensive end. So just knowing that whenever he's going out there playing a defensive and he's locked in on defense, it just makes everything fall into place better on the offensive end.
In the back.
Hey, Derek, Leandro Sarhan from ESPN Brazil. I just wanted to know how was the locker room after such a big win, and how can you guys get ready for that hostile environment in Boston?
I wouldn't say we're overly happy. We enjoyed this win, but we're not jumping for joy. We got to win. We do what we need to do for this game, and now let's get into Game 5. We're going into another hostile environment, and now we just got to take what we did from this game, learn from how they're going to adapt to this game, and just do whatever we can to just re-emulate and just try to make this game happen again.
Thanks, sir.
Thank you.
11 points, 12 rebounds.
Derek Lively, good one. And Jaylen Brown, I believe, next up in our list of guys. Jason Tatum also went to the podium, but they don't have that yet. And yeah, Lively just talks like a vet. It doesn't ever seem like he's 20 years old up there. Okay, so Tatum, who knows when we'll get Tatum. Drew Holiday will be after Jaylen. So this will be Jaylen coming up. Yeah, Dean, that would be crazy, wouldn't it? How are you going to win 4 straight against the Celtics? That's crazy. I just don't know. Obviously it's 3 straight from this point forward, but how do you do that? Oh, sorry. My fault. Had a window up. Yeah, you figure in the next 3 games, Boston at some point is going to shoot lights out, just law of averages, but really, who knows? Hopefully I can get this uploaded soon and we'll go to Jaylen, and then that'll probably be the last one. Maybe Drew a little bit, but maybe not. We shall see. We shall see. Hope everyone's doing well over there in the... Oh, there's Bruce. I just watched it this morning. Didn't think it was that bad. It was indeed a little blah. But we'll see. We've seen worse Star Warses. That's the problem, isn't it? We've actually seen worse. Sad to say, man. Sad to say. Like blockbuster movie worse, the sequel trilogies, sadly. Okay, so I'm gonna use the restroom when I start the Jaylen one. But let's start the Jaylen one first.
If Derek Lively
Jaylen
wants to try to
Brown
attempt a bunch of threes from the corner. So we'll see what happens with that. But I love his confidence. I love how he played. He's the second most important guy on that team with Luka.
Absolutely. Pretty incredible for a rookie to already have a role like this on this team. Now, someone who's been playing like a potential finals MVP so far in this series has been Jaylen Brown of the Boston Celtics, but only 10 points tonight for Jaylen.
These microphones around the room. We'll go Gary in the middle, and first one and number 2.
Jaylen, you guys seem to play decent for the first 6 minutes, and then just everything kind of went haywire. What happened out there? And in a closeout game, a game with such importance, why did you guys just play so poorly?
I don't even know the answer. To last row. Next question.
John, back left.
Jaylen, the first 3 games, the decision making from you guys was pretty much like right on point. Seemed like this game, the decision making was a little bit different. Was there something that changed that, or what did you see from that perspective?
Give credit to Dallas. I think they play hard physically, and then they dominated the glass. I think that was the key that put a lot of pressure on us, and then we didn't make shots tonight, and I think that's where we allowed them to play free. Once we did, we get them multiple opportunities to make shots. And then also we didn't hit shots on the other end. So we're going to look at the film and see where we can better. And we go from there.
Standing on your left, Jared.
Jared Weiss, The Athletic. You guys have had so many different metaphors for understanding that when you're on top is when you're also most vulnerable to fall. So being in this situation for the first time of on the verge of clinch a championship, how did you feel like all those lessons you've learned kind of felt in that moment?
It's a great opportunity to respond. Give credit to Dallas. They came out and they played with force and they played great. So we regroup, we keep our same mentality, and we come out and get ready to fight in another battle on our home floor.
Third row on your right.
Hey, Jaylen, Jackson on SB Nation. You've taken it upon yourself to be super vocal this year. What do you say to the guys after a game where, like you said, Dallas just played amazing and you guys have to move on right away?
We learn from it. We take it. We don't dismiss it. We're going to learn from it. We're going to see how and why, exactly where, the game was won and lost. And then we take those experiences and then we come out and we play like our life depends on it, because it does.
Chris on your left.
Jaylen, do you feel like the opportunity to clinch tonight played any role in terms of kind of the mentality of this game? And what did you learn about what it's going to take to close this group out?
Closeout games are hard. Closeout games are tough. They always have been like that. And you got to have extreme focus. You got to come out and meet their intensity to finish things out. So we didn't do that tonight. Give credit to Dallas. I thought they played extremely well. Those guys, they crashed, they rebounded, they played with force. Some of those other guys stepped up, and we got to be better. And we got to have some of our guys step up. And that's what it takes.
Dan, this side, second row.
Dan Devine, Yahoo Sports over here. One of the things you had a lot of success with in the first 3 games was keeping their 3-point volume down. They got up more tonight, and they seemed like they were able to get into a little bit more rhythm of drive and kick. What were they doing differently to open those things up, crowbar open more of those looks that you saw tonight?
I feel like the pace slowed down a little bit, which allowed them to kind of dictate what they wanted to do. I think we got to continue to keep the pace, but have some more poise. Just see where we can be better, and we'll watch film and we'll see. Right now, it feels raw, so we just got to look at film and go from there.
Last 2 questions in the front and then on the left side.
Jaylen, you've kind of become some sort of heir apparent to the leadership role in this team. And, there's been pushback. There's 17 captains. I get it. But it seems like you really have one of the loudest voices on this team. What are you learning about yourself as a leader in losses, and especially a loss like this?
These are the moments that, can make you or break you. We got to reassemble. We got to look at it. We got to learn from it. And then we got to embrace it and attack it. It's going to be hard to do what we're trying to do. We didn't expect anything to be easy. But there's no reason to lose our head. Tip your cap to Dallas. They came out and they played well. And we just got to be better on the next one.
Our media. What's the most important lesson you learned from tonight's game?
I'm not sure as of yet, but we're going to watch it. We're going to learn from it. As of now, we just got to be better. Got to meet their intensity. It's the NBA playoffs. It's the NBA finals. So looking forward to the next one.
Thank you, Jaylen.
Only 10.
There's still Jason Tatum and Drew Holiday, so let's see how that goes. Funny how he passed on the first question. Because of the way it was phrased, you know, live. Not the best phrased question, oddly, by a Boston beat writer. I think it was Gary Washburn, not sure. Could be wrong, but like, yeah, choose your words wisely or you won't get the quotes that you're seeking. But that's how it goes in the NBA. So Arbel says Barkley's going to retire after next season per Woj. All right, so we got Drew Holiday coming up next, and let's see who's after Holiday. Did it get Tatum? Yes. Holiday, then Tatum. I'm going to go Tatum first because I want to go get my espresso frap after this. And Tatum's more important than Drew. Sorry, Drew. I'm likely to get 3 views rather than 2. No, I mean, that's how bad it's going on the NBA Up Close channel, but that's okay. That's how it was for me 14 years ago or 10 years ago, maybe on Let's Go Warriors with us right here. So it takes time. And post-game interviews aren't going to be the driver of subscribers and views over there. I don't know what is, because like I don't understand the YouTube algorithm. I got 28,000 views on one of them, and then suddenly it appeared. I don't get it. That makes no sense to me. I got to ask a YouTube expert. I know somebody that works for Mr. Beast, so I figure he'd know. Moving on to Jason Tatum. Right. Oh, and then they got Kyrie after that. Ah, man. Kyrie went there late. Let's just go to Kyrie. Kyrie Irving. My fault, guys.
Points, 6 assists, 4 rebounds, and Kyrie Irving is sitting down for his post-game live press conference right now.
On the right, Tomer.
Tomer Azarlo with Clutch Points. Kyrie's a bit of a two-parter. The sense of desperation that a team plays with down 3-0, are you able to replicate that in another game? Like, how do you bring that same exact mentality in next game?
Yeah, but just by putting it in perspective, just what we're up against, history's going to be made either way, so we would like to be on the right side of it. But it just comes from just the same sentiment, same phrase I was using the other day, just putting our best foot forward. Felt like game 3, we had a good chance to close out that game to at least put us in a competitive spot. But we waited until game 4 to ultimately play our best game. Took long enough, for all of us to get to the party together and to play for each other the way we did tonight. But it's definitely a possibility that we can replicate it, but we understand that we're going against the same great Boston team that's going to make it tough, and we're going into their home den, and we have another opportunity to extend the season. That's all we can ask for. So we handle our business tonight, but the job is still an uphill battle, and we understand that.
Let's go in the middle.
Blake Elliott, 105.3 The Fan. Kai, I asked you on Wednesday about your mindset. You're right here in the middle. I asked you on Wednesday about your mindset and staying positive and extending the series, and you shared a metaphor to get the bazooka, the 50 cal. Do you think that job was executed tonight, and then how does that help kind of the way y'all won tonight in a hostile Boston crowd for Game 5?
Yeah, no, it was how we started off the game and our ability to go home, get some rest, not having the same 48 hours to get our bodies ready and recover. So it felt like it was pretty much a regular season in terms of that aspect. And, what I was referring to in that metaphor is just go home and get all the armor, and get all the ammo that you need and get ready for this, because we're going to have to keep firing away to give ourselves a chance on the offensive end. But I think for us, we wanted to make it very much more respectable than it has been in the past few games in terms of limiting our mistakes on the defensive end. We've been one of the best teams in the league of getting stops, and that's been our identity. And we play better, I think, offensively, and it's just my opinion, and I think it could vary across the team, but I think we play better offensively when we're getting stops and able to push the pace and get easy opportunities in transition, which we weren't doing the past few games as often. So it felt good to be on the positive end of seeing our hard work reward us, especially on the defensive end.
Third row here, Dave.
Kyrie, Dave McBennett with ESPN. You're so familiar with it, what it's like to be in the eye of the storm, playing at the ultimate stage in the NBA. That said, how would you describe Luka's response tonight?
I think he made a few people eat their words in a healthy way. I'll say that in a healthy way. I don't want to curse up here or anything like that or get anyone into any, unnecessary beef, right, between us as players and the media. But I think this is his first opportunity and first taste of what it's like to be on this stage and to not play up to your capabilities or to be out there towards the end of the game where every mistake is magnified. I think that's probably what I'm really referring to, is when every mistake is magnified, there is going to be a response. And that's you guys' job to give us your criticism, and then we go home and deal with it in a healthy way, hopefully. But I think with Luka, just like I've been reiterating to the guys, just stay off of social media as best you can, man, and just enjoy the moment that we're in. And it's not just about making it this far. It's about figuring out the little nuances to get wins on this stage. That's what it's about for us as competitors, and that's where our focus should be. So he responded very well, and I expected it. I think a lot of people expected it too that have seen Luka, have known Luka, but just didn't know how it was going to happen. And he made some things happen tonight that I was very proud of him, and he grew. And that's what we've been talking about too since the beginning of the series, is our growth and us trending in the right direction and figuring out how we get wins together as a group with all those external factors still going on. How do you still lock in? How do you still focus in? How do you breathe through some of those mistakes? And I think he did a great job of that tonight. So hopefully we can still extend this series going into Game 5, but we know we still have to play our best and we have to control what we control. Yeah.
Fourth row, Ramona.
Kyrie, Ramona Shelburne, ESPN. You talked the other day about how Boston really knows your game because you were there, you know those guys, and that was the challenge you had to meet yourself, of them just really knowing how you play.
Yeah, how many games was it that they had in a row? Was it 17?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And how have you been able to take that? Like, when somebody knows what you do, how have you been able to evolve throughout this game and maybe the last half of the last game too?
It's taking time, I tell you that. And it's difficult because as a competitor, you try not to display all your emotions out there to give an edge. But when you're going against some of the best, they're going to use everything to their advantage. And I think they've been able to do that. And that's why I refer to just having my number or knowing my game very well. And I think I was able to take a step back too and talk to my teammates a little bit more about just what that pressure can feel like, not just from losing to a team, but just going against a team and knowing that they're doing everything possible to stop you, but it's a team game. So I have to really rely on my teammates. And I think, we all did a great job of that tonight, of just continuing to support each other. And it's not just me versus Celtics or Luka versus Celtics or anyone versus the media. It's us, against the world, sort of say, and going against this good Celtics team. You saw all those Celtics fans in there tonight. So they travel in packs. When we go back to Boston, there's going to be a bunch of them yelling a whole bunch of crazy stuff still. But I think we've been able to grow and face kind of this adversity head on. And we're figuring out each other in a crazy way during the highest stage of basketball. So it's a beautiful thing, but it's also can be chaotic if you don't know how to stay poised through it. So I think we're figuring out each other throughout those phases. Appreciate the question.
Sixth row, Vinny.
Kyrie, Vince Goodwill, Yahoo Sports. Before the game tonight, Jason had an impassioned sort of defense of the criticism to Luka.
Rightfully so.
What does it mean when the coach goes out of his way to have his players back unprompted like that, like feeling that support?
I think it shows you how important it is to have quality leaders in the locker room and somebody that's been through it, somebody that can talk through it, and also somebody that's more than willing to sacrifice themselves to take the bullets and the brunt of the responsibility, because he knows how important it is for us to focus on the right things. We can't be focused on trying to answer all these unfair, critical questions. I mean, some of them may be fair, right? But I think if you're not necessarily out there playing with us, it's going to be hard for us to connect, if you're talking shit about one of our teammates. And we're not going to go for it. And I think that's what you're seeing, not just from us, but our head coach. He's dealt with his fair share of criticism from some of you guys in this room and some guys in the past, and some of you criticize him as a coach, rightfully so, like I said. But I think if it goes over a certain boundary, you're going to see real humans step up and protect their brother or sister. So I think that's what you saw from J.KIDD. I'm proud of him, and I have the same sentiment, man. That's our little brother right there, and he's in the finals. He's going to make mistakes, and that's why I also had that kind of peaceful sentiment about me after the game. I'm not about to go up to Luka and just say it's all your fault. That's not how it works in our locker room, and we dang sure don't want to start those bad habits now. I've been on teams where we've allowed the media or opinions to infiltrate what we have going on, and it has not worked out well. So I think we put our best foot forward and focus on the things we control, and we got a good thing going here.
First row on the right, Mike.
Mike Curtis, Dallas Morning News. Kyrie, Derek Lively had 2 3-point attempts this season in his career. When he hoisted that shot up, what were you thinking? And what can a shot like that on this stage do for his confidence going forward?
I mean, if you're familiar with D-Live's game, then you know in high school he was shooting those threes. He was on a pretty good team, too, that ended up winning a few championships together. But D-Live had an expanded game, sort of say, when he was in high school. It's crazy. I was watching highlights not too long ago, but when he shoots that, I have the utmost confidence. I think it surprised a lot of people in the arena because of the attempts and that he hasn't had yet. But for him to step up and shoot that shot, we needed it, and created a little bit more separation in the game. It eased everybody else out, and it eased everybody else's feelings that were out there with him. And when you have our one of our vocal leaders making a three like that, you best believe he's going to come to the bench and let everybody know he made that shot. So everybody was happy for him, and we knew it was a big shot. So and more credit to him. Want him to keep working on it. But I don't know if he shoots it again, but if he's open and shoots it, then we have the confidence in him.
First row, Tim.
Tim McMahon, ESPN. You talk about poise a lot. I know that's something you've worked with Luka on in terms of not letting frustration affect his focus. He vowed to stay out of it with the refs today. He did that. When he's locked in on the game and not the refs, what impact does that have on him? What impact does that have bleeding over the rest of you guys?
Yeah, well, Tim, I think what we have to also account for is we're in a very physical game. So when you're getting beat up like that, out there every single play down, you're going to have something to say to the refs. And in Luka's case, his relationship with the refs is not always the healthiest during games. And, the referees are humans too, so we have to respect what they do. They're just a big part of this game too. It could sway either way. And I think what you're seeing is him just taking accountability as best he can at this point in his life. And, he's a young person still trying to figure it out. So I give him that grace, but also we got to give him a little tough love where, we let him know and reiterate that you got to stay off those guys a little bit. So I think it's just lessons being learned. And when he is locked in like that and he's not paying attention to the rest, he is, a huge impactful player for us and a great leader for us. So we just want him to stay consistent on that and not be too hard on himself either if he's going to do that. If he gets a tech, so be it. No one's patting the eye, but if we're trying to get back into the game and we need the refs, then there has to be a different perspective, a different approach you got to take. So sometimes a good conversation works with the refs. Sometimes eye conversation works with them. But when you're shit talking them and MFing them all the time, it could get to them too. So I'm not saying that we're all perfect, but we got to use everything to our advantage in a positive note.
Thanks, Kyrie.
That's Kyrie. Do my best to launch this, but who knows? Thanks for being with me here. I will abruptly end it as soon as I get this thing launched. Yep, cool. And then by the time it processes, I'll be at Starbucks and then I can upload it. Oh, man. Craziness, because it's going to take a while to process. All right, guys, next live. Boom, it's right on there. Thank you, and see you on Sunday, 7 p.m. Let's go with.